Alrighty. Welcome in, everybody. Ad window is still going, but I see you guys in the chat, so I think both of you are subscribed, so you should be able to be hearing this. Welcome in, Horny Gel, Kibbles. Of course, anyone else who can hear me, anyone watching the VOD, of course, welcome in. I actually did talk to the Beloved this morning about a possible TF2 stream, and there's a whisper of possibility. I can't say too much more, but maybe we might actually be able to do TF2 stream. But we'll see. For now, we have the long dev. Ad window, yeah, ad window should be finishing up now. Sounds like a yes. The Beloved was interested. But it's a very big if. Especially with everything else going on. And Dead as Disco, it also very much has my attention right now. But yeah. Yeah, an extra welcome in now that the ad is over for anyone else who's here. Let us get to the game. Now, if I remember correctly, we had left literally on the precipice of going down a one-way slope. So we're going to take a look at that and make our decision. 500 frames, 532 FPS. Oh, there we go. All right, we're back. All right, we're in game. There we go. Yeah, we're at that cliff. Everything here is looking good. Everything's fine and dandy. But how are you guys doing today? Here we are. It is the afternoon. We are cold a little bit. And we were looking about going down that. And I think I am going to. Now, other than being a bit cold, everything's fine. Yeah, so this is definitely a one-way. I mean, easy enough to go down, for sure, but... And then I'm pretty sure this is going to connect to that other way, the Traveler's Pass, I think is what it was called. Yeah, that way there. Okay, I know where we are relative to all of that. That's where we came in. That leads back to the like national park area. And then of course that leads to all of the oil or the like oil platform related things. So where does this go? Wow, this just goes just all the way down. Scenic view. Yeah, and then you go through that tunnel, go to the other side, and there's the rope. Yeah, okay, so now we just need to confirm going back up. It seems like a much better way up than the rope. There we go. I'm trying to remember our food situation up on the cliff. If I remember correctly, we did get the wolf. We have a fair amount of reserve food otherwise. I'm starting to worry about this bow. Yeah, no, the mod's been doing great. I mean, there's lots of cool stuff. I mean, last stream we did run into a few bugs here or there, like, you know, invisible, or not invisible rocks, the other way around. Rocks that were visible but didn't physically exist. But lots of really cool stuff. Like, this is cool. I like this. Well, I don't know. Again, I think it was just the one thing. Yeah, it lacked collision. Yeah, so this is Traveler's Pass. But I think that was one of the only times we had, like geometry jank. I mean, like, these, like, really, like, low-resolution rocks is kind of like... I would definitely prefer them to be higher res. But, I mean, it is what it is. Like those. Or, like this. But, like, overall, like, I really enjoy the additional content. This happened because TLD is thinking you are low on VRAM. Interesting. There are a lot of rocks that look like that. Yeah. That is crazy how much better that is than going and using the ropes. Doesn't always probably carry over. I see. And that way leads to the marsh. We have our tasty, tasty fish. Got a little bit of wolf.
Fingers feel numb.
All of our firewood, that's all looking good. And we got, this is our display food for the most part. Or entirely. Yeah, no, overall, I'm definitely glad that I've downloaded the mod and all that. And of course, the mod manager made things relatively easy. There were some hiccups here or there, but you guys were also there to very quickly help me out. Okay. So now, when it comes to this region, I'm pretty sure we've more or less explored, I want to say, like 60% of it. Like, we got the oil rig, we've looted that area, that kind of connecting area, but there's, like, this right here that I haven't checked out yet. Obviously, what's on the far side of the road, I haven't seen yet. And we haven't been out on the ice. And then there's also an area, like, right over there I haven't been yet. So...
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
Shouldn't you be getting... What? I mean, ideally not. That's not exactly good. It's a bit nippy out here. Weather's turning. I don't know if I have the daylight to do this. While I warm up, let me check my inventory. We got acorns. Oh yeah, we got a bunch of birch bark from that upper area. How's the food looking? Yeah, we have a lot of portable food. That needs to get dropped. Okay, that's all looking good. Oh. Those need to be dropped. That's a lot of weight. If you're close enough to hear the waterfall, you should be close enough to get wet. Or so I'm told. Oh, in real life? Or a game mechanic? Because in real life, I mean... It depends. Like, obviously you can hear a waterfall from further away, from like hundreds of feet away, or... You know. So... Game mechanic. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I have gotten close to waterfalls in this game, and I always worried about getting wet. But I have never gotten wet by getting too close to a waterfall. Even though there's like, you can visually see spray, I've never gotten wet next to a waterfall. The only time I got wet from a waterfall is like the actual ones where you have to walk through the water, and then they get, you know, it soaks your clothes. Like in the ice caves and whatnot. Waterfall is way too loud to get you wet. What? Okay, it's somewhat dark. Or somewhat late, but I want to try and look over here and see what I could find. Because now I know that we've got a couple easy ways down. Like, it's really funny. I got up here in, like, the worst way you could by a double super long rope climb. There we go. I might try and snag a ptarmigan, actually. Oh, come on. Rude. Oh, you're not that cold. Oh yeah, I had to run past this because I'm just... Yeah, we were so desperate to get to warmth that I had to run past this. Where are those crows? Are they below us? Because they're so high up. Yeah, they are. too close the other one.
This'll come in handy.
Alright, we'll come back for those two. Oh, there's another one right here. Okay, yep, I'll come back for that. So we climbed up the rock over there. And that brought us up through here. Now that's a one-way there. God, we're getting so cold already. I've got my outer insulation on. That's actually one of the main reasons why I wanted to get that ptarmigan, is because our insulation, I think... Oh, actually, they're doing pretty well. For some reason, I thought it was about 10 percentage points lower in quality. So how does one get over there, then? Yeah, because if you go that way, that just leads you back towards the cabin. How do you get over there? I mean, there's an acorn tree. And there's crows and stuff. It might be that I missed a path over there because I was in a hurry, where you come up over there and then go that way.
Getting cold.
But it's too late and I'm too cold to explore that, so we'll grab the ptarmigan, we'll head back.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
If anything, the meat will be good up here because it's so far away from other food sources. And then, of course, the ptarmigan down is so light that we can just carry it with us. Be, what, 0.14 kilos? No. You get 4, so it'd be, yeah, 0.12. Yeah, we'll have to come back this way and check it in the morning, or well, midday, because it's gonna be just too cold otherwise. Yeah, we've been up there where those birch trees are. That was where that like little broken down cabin was. That what we assumed to be a weather station, and it had some crescent crates. Hypothermia, schmeckerthermia.
We'll warm up soon.
You got a cabin right there. It'll be toasty as can be in just a moment, Astrid. I will say, I find it would be annoying to live this close to the waterfall.
The sun is setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
Like, having the noise would be nice to have sometimes, but constantly? I don't know, I feel like I would just... It'd be infuriating after a certain point. But of course, you know, if it's like a steady noise, maybe it becomes like a just a white noise that you forget about. You know what? I did bring salt with me. I could actually turn all this ptarmigan meat into broth, and then that's like portable food. Didn't think about that. But that's very much a thing we could do. There we go. That's really going to pass the time. There we go. We'll get a little bit thirsty. We'll lose our well-drank bonus. Alright, we got some ptarmigan down. We got a little bit more wolf meat to eat. And all that.
I need to find a place to rest.
Working on it. Oh, there we go. All right. We're a little smelly, we're a little heavy, but everything's fine. Everything sounds all right. Yeah, you're very hungry, I know. I'm very glad that we cooked up and, well, we butchered and then cooked up that wolf.
Need water.
Working on it, Astrid. Good morning, 'cause I said so. Very nice to see you. Let's get that last little bit of sleep. All right. That's very good. Oh, yeah, we're gonna just eat that. Actually, yeah, I could probably eat it just now. Yep, there we go. How are you doing today, Jenso? We can do these acorns. It's too cold to go out right now, so we can prepare these. Are your arrows modded, or is that a trader thing? That's a trader thing. The only thing that's modded is the region that I'm in. And I've got a little bit more like flexibility when it comes to using the safe house customization. Like, this is technically a new item because this was added in with one of the new regions. As far as I'm aware. But yeah. Thank you for the hydrate, Horny Jail. Yeah, that's all looking good. Let me put this here while we hydrate. It is nice to see new items. But yeah, these manufactured arrows are from the trader. They're basically just better than regular arrows in every way, but obviously you have to trade for them. It says that they have trade-offs, like they're heavier and whatnot, but they are just straight up better. I don't think I need to be carrying all of that birch bark on me right now. Wasn't sure if it was a new region or if I'm just not versed enough in the far territories. Oh, yeah. How does this region connect to the main Great Bear? So in Desolation Point, on the far side of Desolation Point, past Hibernia Processing, there's like a broken bridge. When you install the mod, the long dev, or the long development, or TL dev, that mod is what adds in these new regions, and it fixes that bridge, and that's how you get access to all of the modded areas. And we are a couple regions in from that point. Okay. I could double up. I want to see about going that way, but I think it's so cold out. I mean, there's no wind, really, because of the fog, but it's just so cold. Do I go anyway? And just see what I can find? I think so. Yeah, we'll go this way and see if there's a route I missed. Still on console, so no mods for me, but it's fun to watch. Yeah, I really am not sure if I'm ever gonna buy another console again. Was it this way? It's because of the heavy fog, I'm not sure. Because the last console I owned was the Xbox 360 Elite. That was the last one that I ever spent money on. And then since then, it's just been PC. And I can only wholeheartedly recommend people to go PC. I mean, if you've got the spare money, and there's like something like a Bloodborne situation where it's an exclusive, and if you think it's worth dropping that kind of money on, like, to get, like, one specific game. Oh, that was a pop-in again. Or a pop-out, I guess. Yeah. Ooh. Weird. Yeah. Because, I mean, you can get comparatively powerful PCs for the same prices or similar prices to consoles nowadays. This is coming from someone who rarely mods anything either. Okay, yeah, so we're out here. Kind of looks like there's an upper area there, but not yet. You can get emulated on PC and play Bloodborne there. You just need the backbone for it, Char. Yeah, but you wouldn't have had the ability to do that when Bloodborne came out. It's just Bloodborne is a very popular example. But, like, I mean, nowadays it's even hard to use that argument because there are PC gaming has become such a large portion of the market, and the console wars have kind of died off. That, like, are there any exclusives anymore? That, you know, sure, like you might not have something on Xbox that you won't have on PlayStation, but if it comes out on PlayStation, it comes out on PC. If it comes out on Xbox, it definitely comes out on PC. Like, I don't think there's any... Ah, okay, yeah, a ramp here. Okay, Astrobot is a specific example because it was basically Sony just having, like, their own little nostalgia game. That's less an exclusive and more, this is a game for the PlayStation kind of thing. It's a Mario Galaxy ripoff. I haven't heard that before. But that's like saying, like, every platformer is a Mario ripoff. Actually, was Mario even the first platformer? There's a bunch of sticks over here. I doubt it was. But it very well could have been. Alright, we're getting pretty cold. I mean, most, if not all, Nintendo games are still exclusives. I mean, yeah. I guess my response to that is, I just don't care about Nintendo anymore. But it was the first platformers with a rough concept of physics. Okay. What's over here? Nintendo, yeah. I'm looking for shelter right now. Also a little hazardous about running into a bear. Might start scooping up sticks here. A little landslide. This is a lot larger area than I was expecting. I really wish it wasn't so foggy so I could actually, like, see. Yeah, there's so much fuel around that I could just get a fire started for warmth. It'll just cost me a match. Ooh. Or a cave. Just, if it's a cave, I gotta be wary. Dom's Refuge. Okay. Well, it's our refuge now.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Well, we can snag the cloth here, warm up while we do that. That was very good, finding this little bit of shelter. Should eat something. Have these, I suppose. I think when we get back, I would like to turn all that ptarmigan meat into broth, because we did bring a little bit of salt. And broth is really good because it's both calories and hydration. Ooh. Hello. We have a mine. Okay, man, I really was not expecting this area to be filled with so much. Eastern Cave Systems. That's the same name that was used for... like when we were in the Luminous Cavern before. Coastal Cave. Nuh-uh. What? Because I'm pretty sure... it wasn't called Western Cave Systems, was it? It was the Eastern Cave Systems Luminous Cavern. And this is now Eastern Cave Systems Coastal Cave. Oh? Wonder if that connects. Have we seen it before? I suppose it's called that because the entire cave system is on the east side of the isle. I'm thinking that as well. Like, I don't... like, I think maybe for the use of the mod, like, technically this is all the same area. You know, it's all, like, the same cell. But the caves don't physically connect to each other. Like, for us, it's just we enter the same load zone. Yeah, Kibbles would probably know. I think I got myself turned around already. Fire log, okay. Yeah, I was like looking at the chat while making a turn, and I don't know where I am now. I'm just continuing forward. Oh, hello. Where does this go? New location discovered. Mountain Pass. Well, it certainly looks like a pass in the mountains. Okay. Suppose we need to add that to the list. Or to our in-game map. Morning, Joe. I need those arrows. I should be able to just copy it here, right? Oh no, we were confirming that it wasn't letting us copy here. Yeah, if I do paste, it's not working. That's so weird. I don't know why you can't copy from this journal. Okay, so Forsaken Shore, how are we doing this? Don't you start snapping for me. Not even gonna read that one. I'm not gonna read that one. Okay, so upper shelf. It leads to the Shattered Marsh. Butler bell to ring. Oh god. I guess I need a side arrow and I need a down arrow. We'll continue on. Yeah, we came from that way, I think. So what is this way? Large room. I wouldn't say no to more coal. Is that salt? That is... How did salt get up here? I mean, I guess I'll take it. We are about to use salt for the broth, so... I know, when you're actually on, like, at sea level, there's... Oh, excuse me. There is plenty of salt to go around. Because it's a double rope climb. Well, we already have that. Oh, this is blocked off, too. So we already have that. We're because if we look at the map, our journal map thing we have going on here. So Forsaken Shore is the region, and then we have like the two squiggly arrows for getting up to the upper shelf, which is where the cabin is at. And then if you go one down the pass, you get to Shattered Marsh. So I need another sideways arrow for that. But then I guess we would take a down arrow because that now leads us to Coastal Cave, which then leads us to Mountain Pass. It is surprisingly bright in here. Well, I guess because of that. Yeah, so at this place, if we go... So you come down the ramp, you go left to get to the mountain pass. Going right goes just to salt. Going back this way, I'm pretty sure that's where we came from. The original way we came from. This way was... just... What was this way? Ah, right, the blocked off way. Alright. Here, one down. Hey, that works, yeah. Where are you getting all these weird arrows? Oh, okay, yeah, so there's not really... Okay, so this cave literally just goes to the mountain pass. Hey, and the fog's gone. Lovely. Give me one moment. We need to do the journal while we're indoors. Alright, so... Then we copy. There we go. That actually works quite nicely for a cave entrance. There we go. And then Coastal Cave. And we'll line that up. And then we need to go down again, space it over. And then that goes down to Mountain Pass. All right. That's our map so far. Press Windows and the period button, and it brings up a tray of copyable symbols and stuff. Oh. That's cool. I might need to bring that up myself then. Alright, we got enough food and water that I could spend the night here. Which I very well might. But we still have some stuff out here to explore. And the fog's back! God! Oh my god. That's infuriating. Oh, there we go. And it would appear we have just a cliff. Huh, okay. Okay, the fog's dissipating. Oh yeah, that looks like water. Oh, and then we got like a bridge and stuff over that way? That's probably where that other road eventually goes to. Alright.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Yeah, sure you can. It is pretty windy out here. Okay, that's not a blizzard, but that's just high winds. So we have like a regular cave, then we have like a mine / cave. Unknown I don't even know it. Is that just like a greater than symbol, but with like eyes? Like I can't even tell where the arrow's pointing on that. That's just the actual gator mouth. Okay, and this area does seem relatively safe. And we've got the bedroll. Yeah, so this area actually goes on for quite a bit. We have quite a bit of daytime left, and if I get a little bit cold, it's fine. I'm actually gonna head back because there is that like lower route, which is a one-way, and if I can go that way now and then get back to the cabin, we'll be good. Oh, this burdock. Yeah, if we can get in the wind shelter to get these, that'll be fine. Just takes so long to get these up. Alright, I'm relatively confident we're not going to run into something. Yeah, so this way. Ooh, there's the coal we were looking for. There's the body that we've been hearing the crows. And nothing, of course. Oh, more burdock. Ooh, lots more burdock. Okay, yeah, I'm glad we went this way. If only I could map it properly. That is my #1 request with this mod so far, is I just want to be able to map it properly. Yep, here's the one way. All right, and now we're heading back to the cabin. Microsoft Paint. I really should get a quick window set up.
I hate being cold.
Where I could
really do.
like just quickly bring up Microsoft Paint to do little stuff like that. Make it so that you guys can see it as well. Okay, yep. This wind is quite brutal. That's pretty interesting. This upper shelf has 2 different ways to get to 2 different regions. We can go to the marsh, and we can go to the mountain pass, which we got a somewhat decent idea of what the marsh is, but I mean, the mountain pass is, who knows where that's going. Is it just a transitional region? Is it a full scale region? I don't know. I mean, the Sundered Pass is technically a pass, but it's a full scale region, so who knows? Alright, we are very nippy. I think I am going to go ahead and get a fire started. And I might throw on like 1 coal. Well, no, we've got plenty of sticks. Coal I need to save for traveling. Sundered to smash or sundered to pass? I'd smash. But Sundered Pass is the name of the region. It's in the Far Territories. Ooh, the fire log. Do I care? No, we'll just use stick. Sundered Pass is a very cool region.
Come on, little fire.
Wait, yeah, no. Yeah, fire. And then add just a ton of sticks. Because we're going to be operating this for a little while. Actually, I don't need the water. I need the meat. Meat. This fire cannot go out. Ooh, that's fresh. Yeah, that's fresh ptarmigan for sure. Yeah, we'll make some broth. Got plenty of salt now. It only uses 0.01 salt? Huh. Imagine you wouldn't want a fire to go out while in the middle of a frozen wasteland. Oh, no. Well, it's just like, if you build the fire like this, like just an open fire, the wind can blow it out. But if it's in a fire barrel, it won't blow out. So, like, this is a perfectly safe fire. And because it's outdoors and the air temperature is low, it'll last longer than if we did it inside. Also, hi. Hopefully you're doing well today. What other stuff? Relatively, I hear you on that. I think we're gonna need more. Leave that there, that there. Do I have one of the flasks with me? I do not. Oh, well, actually, no. Could maybe do some boiling and all that. Actually, yeah. Move all to inventory. Oh, won't let me. Move all to inventory.
It's getting kind of heavy.
Well, hopefully the day only gets better from here, Lucian. Yeah, because we've now fully explored this upper area, so I need to bring loot down with me. We need to go down there. Yeah. Okay. That is too much salt. Oh, I dropped the .20. Great. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's okay, Astrid. You're just handling metal and glass in like sub-zero temperatures. It's fine. There you go. Warm your hands up on the fire. Have some hot broth. Pick up the meat and make some more. There we go. Now this meat is not enough to make more broth with, so we'll just eat that. See a crows. Oh, Lucia, something that might be something of interest to you. I don't know if you were here yesterday, because I don't think we started talking about it until like later into the stream. Dead as Disco. It is a rhythm beat-em-up game, and for some reason, I feel like you'd be interested in that. I feel like that would that's like just up your alley for some reason. Heard the name before? Yeah, I'm not sure if you were here yesterday when we were talking about it, but I highly recommend it so far. I'm going to be playing it tomorrow on stream, so we'll get you, if you're here tomorrow, you'll get a chance to see it. But I doubt it, as I've never liked rhythm games. Oh. I don't know. From our discussions, I always got the vibe that like you would enjoy a rhythm game. I suppose my vibe check was off. Alright. We still have a lot of time on this fire. I think I am going to go ahead and make a bunch of tea. I'll also probably cook the acorns.
Look for shelter.
A few rhythm mini games, Guitar Hero. I played Dance Dance Revolution on the PlayStation 2, and with like the crinkly like plastic mat. That was part of my childhood. That was one of the only rhythm games I played. I was really bad at it. It was a fun time though. Okay. Oh my god, it's already been an hour. I guess we have done a decent bit already. Just couldn't with Guitar Hero 1. Trying to deal with the buttons on the end of the guitar was impossible for me. I bounced off of Guitar Hero. Like, I think a few friends and a family member had it, and I tried, but it really didn't click. It does go to lengths showing how old you are. Yeah. It's good stuff, though. That's what I need to do. I need to be preparing the birch bark. And I remember my brother had Jet Set Radio, which is, it's not necessarily a rhythm game, but it kind of like, it's in that direction. And I remember that I was too young to like properly understand how to play, but I remember watching him and my sister play, and it always intrigued me, and I always loved the music.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
All right, let's make some. Prepare the birch bark. And we can prepare even more. Actually, how much do we want to prepare? Use 8 cups, that would fit, because it's 0.10, right? We'll see. The rhythm game, anything that I play to my head is minigames, Kingdom Hearts 2, Kingdom Hearts Birthday Sleep. Ice Cream Beat will forever be the bane of my existence. Guys, wake up, new Charlord just dropped. We can also cook these. Got my little bubble of light. Yeah, it's 0.10, so we want 8 of these. I think we had enough birch bark for 10? Or not 10, 7. I don't know why my brain said 10. First time hearing of a sister? Oh, really? Huh. Press F12 for Wolf Bark now. Limited offer only. Oh, Crypt of the Necrodancer. I've been curious about trying that. Yeah, actually, I am the youngest of 4 children. So there's, if you want some lore, I've got a brother and then 2 sisters, and I am the youngest of all 4. The art in Crypt the Necrodancer is beautiful. Nice. And hello, LKB. Hopefully you are doing well today. That explains everything. What does it explain? Okay, this is all good. Yeah, that just is warming up the bra. Let's make some more birch bark. Char does have youngest sibling energy.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
All right. Okay, let me get that birch bark going. Cadence of Hyrule was still fun to some degree without the rhythm mechanic, but not as fun I'd say as a challenge and such is gone. Yeah. That's pretty cool that it allows you to kind of turn that off so you can still experience at least part of the game. Youngest of two. No, prepared. There we go. Plenty of water. All right, do one more snooze. Okay, is that all of our birch bark tea? Yes, very good. All right. Now we're a little heavy, but we can go down Traveler's Pass and be all fine. We got plenty of water. I think there's a bunch of water down below as well, so... There, that's got an hour 21. If I were to do this, that should be good. Yeah, especially if we're out here for a little bit. It's funny, my sister had said that before I was born, my sister had wanted, well, a sister. She thought she had got her brother. Turns out, nope. Right, do I have the broth now?
I'm getting tired.
Yeah, we'll have the broth now. Okay. Now, this location up here is still relatively important because it is more or less going to be the way we get to some other regions, so... Like that sapling can be dropped. I think everyone else goes down. I have comments on that. None of them appropriate. Well, thank you for holding off. Alright, yeah, we're under the 45 kilos now. So, let us sleep. We'll go to sleep with a lit torch in our hands, because we're cool like that. Now, ideally, when we wake up in the morning, that water will have cooked, or will have melted, boiled, but not boiled away. Ah, perfect.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
And so all of that broth didn't end up being portable food. It just ended up being food. That's A-okay. Alright. We got to take our first ad break, so thank you all very much for your patience. And we will be right back in just a couple minutes. Alrighty. We are back. Thank y'all once again for your patience. Everything's looking good here. Alright. Back to it. Okay. So, it is the morning, but it is also frightfully cold. I don't think, especially since there's not really any quick shelter down below, I might just need to do some more inventory management while we wait for the day to warm up. Yeah, there is a workbench up here. Not too much else. Take this stuff with me. Take all of this. Yeah, because well, ooh, that's just rock sticking through the floor. I didn't realize that. Oh, is that where oh, that's where the stove would have been. I see. But a lot of this stuff I am going to be taking back down, because it doesn't seem like any of the major roads are completely blocked off at the moment. So, I mean, right now I've got a straight line back to Desolation Point once we're back on the actual, like, asphalt road. So I need to bring all this down, at the very least, to the road. Anything that's here that's going to help, like, go through the mountain pass, or, well, to the marsh through there, or through the mountain pass over there, that stuff can more or less stay. Like, I'm thinking about leaving these saplings here to make into bows. Because, like, these guts will cure, and that can be made into one bow. The wolf will probably be back. Like, by the time we come back here, the wolf will be back, which means that's another 2 guts, which means that's another bow. We do have the birch here. And the reason why the birch is outside is I don't have any arrowheads. So, I mean, while I could make arrows from those, I don't currently have any arrowheads, so they're better off being possibly additional bows rather than arrows. And they have to stay green to become bows. So, that is the logic behind that. And of course, now there's nothing in the trunk. Is there anything that we should leave behind? I don't really need to leave fuel behind. I actually would be better off leaving or taking fuel with me. I am going to take the matches. I'll take all the coal. Yeah, I take all the coal. I'm actually tempted to take the fire log as well, because that would be nice to have in the store. So we end up leaving this stuff. Well, no, we take the cattail heads too. Which means that, yeah, we're just leaving sticks behind as fuel. But of course that's now making us rather heavy.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
Yeah. But where do we even go with all of this loot? Because down on the road, there's nowhere to go. There is no good shelter that is, like, right along the main road. There are cars, but I mean, the only 2, like, shelter locations we've found in this region so far are this cabin and the oil rig. And neither of those are easy access shelters. I guess there's also the cave over there, but that's even harder to get to than the cabin. So what do we do about that? Like, I could, like, we're going to take the Traveler's Pass back down. That's going to dump us out on the road, like, right around there. We could offload all of our stuff just into a car along the road, and then or just a pile on the road. And then we'll just continue on from there, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's really our best bet. We're just on the heavy side currently. Well, we got about 1.5 degrees that are, if we were to repair all these, but that's not enough to... Right now it's the wind chill and just the overall temperature. I might drop some of these torches. Like, yeah, we have 2 mega torches. I don't really need these 2. Yeah, we'll put these out here, along with the stick that we just crunched. Yeah, Stormlander needs to go down with me. Well, that helped a little bit. Yeah, I don't want to use this. I don't want to drink just the syrup because we could actually use the syrup with the flour. We just need oil. And like we could actually have some pancakes relatively easily. Of course, yeah, we have the canned goods. That's going to weigh us down. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot here. And concerningly, we are steadily going through our cured meat supply. We've also been in this region, I think, well over a week at this point. Let me see. Oh, we've been here. There's Desolation Point. Yep, and there's Precarious Causeway. Yeah, we've been... Oh, wow. We've almost been here, like, almost a month. Like, 2/3 of a month now. Approaching our 3rd week. I didn't realize we were in the DLC, or... DLC. I mean, I guess it's technically DLC. It's just not official DLC. Yeah, but we've been in the long development regions for over 2 weeks. That's pretty cool. Sandy not found yet. Did I not mark when we got that bear? I don't think I did. Yeah, that'd be the Rocky Thoroughfare. Yeah, because that's the Hot Springs Moose. Trailer, Trapper Shack. Radio Tower, trailer. Yeah, I think this day is day 403 or 404. No, I think it was 403 is the day that we got the bear. And that was Rocky 4, but spelled like so. There we go. Alright, well that's been marked. Rocky 4 went on a marathon. Logger's residence. Yeah, that was with a moose. Oh, we never named that moose, did we? Oh, shoot. Hold on. No, we didn't. We haven't named the logger residence moose. The one that was, where was he at? Yeah, that's the logging residence. So the moose was, like, right there. Like, we could almost see the body, I bet. Of course, the body may have rotted away by now. But yeah, or wait, no, I think it was, that might be the body right there, that little chunk there. Little, like, pop-in of detail. Hog? Why would we name the moose Hog?
I can barely walk with this much gear.
Well, that's quite, ooh, it's very spinny. Alright, we can take a nap. Then when we wake up, we'll see about maybe it being warm enough to head down the slope. Okay. Bedroll cooking pot. Okay, -5. That's doable, I think. It's really bright. There's like no wind. I think this is our best chance. Oh, there were some rabbits over here on the left. That would have been a little extra food. Yeah, we can even do a little bit of sprinting since we're fully rested. And it's only midday. I guess rather it's already midday. Yeah, we're going downhill, so that's going to speed things up as well. Well, no, we've got that bear that we killed, so... And that's already butchered and, oh, partially cooked, so... We should be perfectly fine for food overall. And there's coal here. Did I miss this on the way up? I must have missed that on the way up. Yeah, so that's where we dropped down. That was where we started the stream. It was right up there. And then this leads all the way down. All right. I think I'm going to take a little bit of a gamble, and I'm going to go to that area that we haven't been to yet. And hope and pray that there is a permanent shelter there. And then we can drop off this loot there. Because that's... If there is a shelter there, that's the closest to the road we'll find at the moment. Yeah, and there's another pile of loot over there on the far side of that tunnel. While we're traveling through this area, I am going to just peek over here. There's cattails, that's good. Yeah, because that's the waterfall that, like, the cabin we were staying at is just up there. Ooh, lots of cattails. So that's, I mean, that's an entire day's worth of food right there. There's something there. Okay, it's not going to be thin ice. Very good. There's all those cattails there. It's a dead deer, so that's more food. I haven't seen a single predator over here, I don't think. Hello, rabbit. Yeah, so the last time we were down here, when we were searching for shelter, like a madman, we went through that tunnel, and then that's where we found the double rope climb. But at the base of that rope climb is a bunch of loot. I'm trying to remember if there was food or not there. I don't remember what all we dropped, but I know it was a fair amount because we were moving it via the travois. So, what is this way instead? I really hope there's some sort of cabin or something over here. Bunch of sticks, that's good. Oh, is that a rope climb rock? Oh, that's so good. I think this is a rope climb rock. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because otherwise it'd be quite the pain to get here. This is actually a pretty decent rock. Because we know how to get to that, but the moose was guarding that. And that's, you gotta go all the way back over there and come around. Okay. So we have a trailer. We have shelter. Oh, and the path going off that way. Ooh. And a fire barrel with a friend. Got some swings. Yeah, this would have been a really nice little, like, overlook area. We have a beautiful little car with a balaclava in it. Thank you. Got some really aggressive grass. Oh man, speaking of aggressive grass, another game that I would love to do on stream, just at some point whenever it works out. Rain World. I feel like Rain World would be a lot of fun and would also be very fitting for the channel. Oh, is that paint?
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Looks like it was probably just paint. There's quite a bit of stuff in here.
I'll take it.
Combat pants. Car battery. Delicious potatoes. T-shirt, fishing tackle. I got a nice, easy access to the bed. Got the bedroll for more cloth. A second cooking pot. Could actually go for a skillet. Cooking pot's very good though. Oh, dusting sulfur. Almost didn't see that. Okay, we have storage. Things are a little messy in here.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Okay, I am gonna just destroy this bit of cardboard real quick. There we go. Now we can... Oh, that's... I picked that up. Too heavy to move. Can't move this door, though. Okay, fridge has got 40 kilos of storage. Very nice. Ooh, very dark. Got all these cabinets. Awesome. Alright. I'll keep 2 cattail heads on us. That stack of matches in there. Put that fire striker in there. Okay, medicine. Because this is currently going to be our base for at least a little bit. All the tea is really cluttering up the inventory. I do actually need those antibiotics back, so thank you. Okay, and then other things that need to just be dropped on the ground, that'd be the burdock. And oh God. The food situation. Alright. So we got display food. That's food. Let's eat that, because we do need that. Perfect. Yeah, those are big enough that they should be relatively easy to pick out of the pile. Oh, we have a Some food. Perfect. Moose named yet? No, not yet. It's at the logger's residence. It's overlooking the oil rig. Really, I mean, nothing's jumping out at me. There's the potatoes. Ah, I see we have strange cloth going on. Okay, don't need that hunting knife. We do have 2 cooking pots now. And, I mean, this one's at 90%, so that one I'm actually going to be keeping. Alright, we're at 42. Ah, the clothes. Okay, I need to repair that one, actually. Do we repair the combat pants? No, I think we let those ride. I really need to find where I stashed the flask. I think it's where we dropped off all the stuff underneath the rope climb. Oh, also, if it were a game I'd be very into, then it would probably be a Metroidvania and be about magical girls. So, have you heard about Silk Song? It's got a magical girl. It's a Metroidvania. You get powers, and you play music. So, you know, throwing that out there. And funny enough, I think I actually saw a trailer. Like, I just kind of, like, looked at it a little bit. There was, like, a Metroidvania by an indie developer where it looks like you play as a maid android with a gun, and it's a Metroidvania. So, I don't know, I forget what that was called, but, like, try looking it up on Steam by, like, those terms. That might be interesting. I've played Hollow Knight already. I know about Silk Song. That's probably the best picture Silk Song I've heard yet. Moose, oil, gas station, 87 regular unleaded gasoline. We just call them unleaded. Near, I've not played any of those games yet. I say any of those games. There's only one, right? Near Automata or Automata. I'm not sure what word they're using there. I think it's Automata. You were describing Near? Oh, okay. I suppose I was. But no, this was like a indie. Also, I don't know if we would consider Near indie. Is that considered indie? There's so really? I literally I'm only aware of like the one. And no, there's 2. It's a Square Enix game, so no. I don't know. I mean, this is proof that I do not know. Okay, I need
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
There we go. I need to repair this, but I need to repair it when I get back. Automata, Replicant, Stellar Blade, DLCs. Huh. Is a spin-off series for one of the older Drakengard games? I'm not familiar with Drakengard. Just the more you know. Alright. What's it like out here? Windy. But otherwise alright. Vanguard has very mixed reviews. As far as I know, isn't considered to be nearly as good as Nier is. Interesting. Why am I still so heavy? Oh, I guess I've got like random like food items. Ah, the other. I didn't. Hold on, I do need to drop that. Oh, it's so late in the day already. Alright, hold on. We're gonna see if I can get to this loot pile and drag it back here. I mean, I gotta say, by the name Drakengard, I am a little interested. I enjoy Guard, and I enjoy Draken, which Draken, dragon, kind of seems like that's in the direction I might be interested in. But, yeah. I guess, to round back to what you were saying earlier, if you've played Hollow Knight, if you enjoyed Hollow Knight, I mean, to be less, facetious about it, Silksong is one of my favorite games of all time at this point, so I would recommend that. And it is technically a magical girl game. You even get to be like, oh my god, because when I think magical girl, I think of like Sailor Moon. And I like Sailor Moon is like famous for the like anime female villain laugh. The ho 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 ho. Or however it goes, that's horrible. But yeah, you know what I'm talking about. There's the loot pile.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Yes, that is a lot of weight. That is a lot of weight. I think we can schmanangle it though. Literally Lace the entire game, which is like becomes your sort of antagonist. Every time you meet her, and in her boss fights, and when you die to her, she does the laugh. Like the classic female villain anime laugh. Or they're like holding their hand up in front of their face and everything. She does that. So you've got Drakengard, Drakengard 2, Nier, Drakengard 3, Nier Automata, Nier Reincarnation, and most recently, as far as I know, Nier Replicant version... I see. Yeah, literally all I knew was Nier Automata. I thought that was like the only game, and that was like where all of the fan art and all the like love for Nier came from. I did not know it was like part of a whole series. That makes sense now, though. Because, yeah, pretty much all I know about the story is that it's post-apocalyptic. Like, humanity has been wiped out, or basically wiped out. all that's left are the machines that humanity left behind. Obviously, some very advanced machinery, androids, AI. There's some rogue machines or rogue AI, and that is what like the main characters fight. They are from orbit. They are like on a space station, and they're basically deployed whenever an AI goes rogue. But something goes wrong, and they end up having to stay on the surface, and that's like the beginning of the game, something along those lines. And then it's about learning to become human, so to speak. That is the extent of my knowledge. Can you really call it a spin-off if it's better than the rest of the series? Well, technically, I mean, if it came later and it's a subsect of the original story, it is a spin-off. I mean, just because it's lower or higher quality doesn't really factor into the fact that the lens is focusing on a subsect of the original story.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
All right. So, what was in that pile? We got book. We have more accelerant. We have antiseptic. Okay. Actually, no, that should go on the outside. Okay, that's all good. We got more clothes. Right, yeah, we got the helmet. That's fine. Yeah, we repaired the helmet. We got the gauntlet. Not much in the food department. We got tools. We have several lanterns. Some fuses. Pry bar. Yeah, there's the flasks. So we can use those. Another hacksaw, multiple torches. Gunpowder, we're not using charcoal, we're not using... Oh, I think I've been carrying that charcoal since up on top of the cliff, because I'm a fool. There we go, that weight's looking better. It's still going to be a bit heavy because we've got the... all the teas. And obviously the antiseptic is weighing us down. And we have a very funky food situation. But yeah, that's looking way better than it was. There, antiseptic on the laptop. If he spills, it'll just evaporate. What do you think? Magical Girls think Sailor Moon, Cardcaptor Sakura, Mermaid Melody. Cardcaptor I've heard before. I've heard Precure, but I don't... Those are literally like the only three I know. Growing up, my sisters were into Sailor Moon, and then I kind of like watched it along with them. So I know some Sailor Moon. Transfer. Perfect. I really wish that did lower the weight in some capacity. Like, make it easier to carry. That would be so nice for the flasks. Or at least the nicer flask. The one that you get from the trader or the Jackrabbit flask. If those were lighter, that'd be really nice. Okay. It's getting a little late. I think we can explore a little bit. We still have some daylight. We still have some juice in us. Is there anything over here, or is this just a dead end? It's just a dead end, Captain. Noted. Now that definitely goes somewhere. Oh, that is so cool seeing the oil rig just in the fog in the distance.
Feels like night is coming.
Oh, really? Couldn't tell that by the sun going down? Gosh. Alright. Notably, that pile of loot did not include a rope. And I'm trying to remember if we found a rope or not. At least in this area. I'm pretty sure there's a rope in the rocky shore. I guess it's the rocky thoroughfare. Oh, see. Oh, whoop. Oh, no, it was just delayed. All right. I was like, is the bot broken this morning? No, it's working. Okay, so this area, since we have a little bit of time, we don't have enough time to really go, but I can pick up this fuel. Wait, does that go somewhere? No, I think that's just snow. Yeah, like at a glance, like it looked like that was a path that went further on. But no, it's just snow. Ooh, group of mermaids who are all from various underwater kingdoms and all princesses who must come together to save the world. Battles against villains don't feature them attacking, but singing instead. Ah, see, Silk Song. Silk Song. Heavily inspired by the original Little Mermaid story, the one where if the mermaid loves, learns she's a mermaid, she'll turn into sea foam. Ah, yes. Yeah. That, the original Little Mermaid story is, not good. Okay. No, the map doesn't do anything. You know what? I can't believe I'm gonna do this, but I am gonna name that moose. And it's really dumb because it's the thing that came to mind. So it's not quite unleaded, as you were pointing towards, but he is leaded because we did put a bullet in him. So that'd be the logger's residence, and that we're in the Forsaken Shore right now. There we go. Unnecessarily so, I'd say. Yeah, to me, like, as I remember correctly, the original Little Mermaid story, it's basically instead of a lesson in anything about, like, truth, honesty, friendship, or anything like that, it's don't make deals with magical entities, because they always go poorly. Because I think in the original, like, the sea witch that she makes the deal with originally ends up marrying the prince, and she chases after the boat in her mermaid form, and turns into sea foam. Like in the original ending, like she just dies, and it's just like, okay, just don't make deals with sea witches. All right, that's the lesson here. What? When did we kill leaded, huh? I think it was on day 406. I think that's when we need to do it. Oh. There we go. That is the worst name that we have for a moose, but I also kind of love it. Oh, we got the glow in the dark. Dreamcatcher. Indeed, and the lesson of that original story would have a meaning, I guess, if magical creatures existed. Yeah, well, I mean, it's also kind of like the big bad wolf, things like that. A lot of those stories are don't go into the woods at night. Like, a lot of those sorts of fairy tales are just, you don't know what it is, it's scary, don't mess with it. And, like, that's 90% of fairy tales. Is just, yeah. I mean, maybe you could say it'd be, you know, don't make deals or contracts with people you don't know kind of thing. Maybe that's the lesson you could pull from it. Because, I mean, word of mouth contracts were the way business was done for a lot of different things. It's like, hey, Jenkins, like the weird guy who lives outside of town, don't make deals with him. It'll be like the Sea Witch. There's not really anything for us to do. I am very happy we found this, though. We finally have some good low ground shelter. Okay, what are we doing? I don't think there's any repair work that needs to be done. Oh, wait, no, there is. There's... Oh, crap, it might be too dark. Cabinet? Okay. I need to grab this, grab that. Well, we might be able to repair it. Might be just enough time. Cardcaptor Sakura. Girl, okay. Ancient book, full magical tarot cards. See, that's what they're trying to tell you, is don't mess with ancient magical things that you don't know what it's doing. Okay. Okay, that sounds like Pandora's box, but with extra steps. Or I guess a path to redemption, I should say. But yeah, that sounds like a decent premise for a show. Okay, do we shred those? If we're not going to repair them, I think we do shred them. That's something that would kill some time. Comments. Speaking of Pandora's box, I had a really good time on Hades yesterday. I felt like I was firing on all cylinders. Thank you for the hydrate, Horny Jail. Far too sweet, innocent for that kind of story? Ah, I see. Well, that's nice. It's good to have, like, feel-good anime and shows. Where it's like, there's nothing too complicated here. Like, yeah, there's some plot, there's some conflict, but, we're just having a good time. Okay, that's all looking good. We've got quite a bit of cloth now. Yeah, it's just food's kind of a concern. Well, we have the cattails out on the lake we can get. Well, pond. And then who knows what we find down on the ice. There might be fish. Delicious, delicious fish. There we go, and we're under the 40 kilos, so I can put that back on. Alright, where's the bed? Looking for the bed. Okay, that's painkillers. I need to do a 180. Yay, perfect. That's when you know your mouse sensitivity, is if you can do a 180 in the dark. It's not that late, though, so let's pass some time. Sounds pretty windy out there. Oh, hush. Hush. Go to sleep. If you're so tired, go to sleep. There we go. Ooh, it's just morning. So this is when I'm kind of kicking myself that I didn't butcher that moose, but again, we were kind of in a spicy situation. I didn't know where rest or shelter was. Alright, it's pretty early morning. Let's see how frigid it is outside. Quite. But actually not too bad, because the wind's not blowing. Let's move while we can. Oh, you know what? This isn't too bad, because I'm able to cut this distance when traveling this way. Yeah, you gotta do the little loop-de-loop when going back towards the camper. Oh, every world has an egg that exists in their hearts. Okay. Okay, contains a being that represents who they want to be. Okay. Oh, as a kid, if you reject who you want to be, and thus, of course, really desire to be who you want to be, egg may manifest in reality and thus give birth to that being. Alright. Sounds like we're getting weird cloning. Is it with 3 eggs? Whoa, okay, hold on. Do they have 3 hearts? What happens when someone needs surgery? In my mind, that's always where, like, that sort of stuff goes. Where it's like, okay, what's the logical endpoint of this magical system? Is it like chambers in the heart where he's got like 3, people have like 4 chambers, so you can have up to 4 eggs. But like normally people only need the 1 egg. Okay, there are more cattails here. We're harvesting our breakfast. I wonder if that's based in a mythology of some kind, because, like, eggs in people's hearts representing their true identity. That kind of reminds me of, like, I think it was a Greek myth where your heart was a candle, and that by breathing you were stoking the flame of the candle, and that's why, like, you could suffocate, because if you weren't breathing, your candle would die out. And, like, that was, like, the heart of the body, the soul. And eggs are definitely an embodiment of, potential and all that. So that makes sense. Alright, we got quite a few cattails. That's very good. Is there anything else along here? I'm not seeing anything else. Alright, let's head on back. We're able to transform into a magical girl to fight against an evil organization who's been trying to corrupt as many eggs as they can. Gather them all up to attract something they call the embryo. Supposedly anyone who manages to catch the embryo can have any one wish granted. Ah, yes, we're the evil wish organization. That's interesting. Okay, yeah, there is a battery here.
I'm not gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
Oh, I haven't searched this at all. Embryo RE2 reference. Took me a moment. Ooh. Is that a shortcut? Maybe? Ooh. Yeah, shortcut. Everyone in the world, I'm trying to, like, contain a being that represents who that person wants to be. As a kid, if you reject who you want to be, and thus, of course, really desire to be who you want to be, that's where I'm getting confused. If you reject who you want to be, and then, of course, really desire to be who you want to be, then that egg may manifest in reality. I'm getting confused on that. So if you don't want to be who you want to be, but you really want to be who you want to be, egg. Is it supposed to be if you reject what society wants you to be and really embrace what you want to be? That's when the egg manifests? Like when you truly, like, believe in what you want? Otherwise, I'm confused. Alright, 14 cattails. That's good. I like we're having this whole conversation while I'm, like, hunting around for food. Also know she only has one heart. Damn. Very indecisive on who she wants to be, so has 3 beings that represent the kind of person she wants to be. Cheerleader, homemaker, cook, and an artist. Oh, nice. The egg manifests when you reject who you want to be. I see. Okay. Now, I was getting a little confused. But that makes sense, because if you won't be who you want to be, it will manifest and do it anyways. Oh, we weren't warm enough yet. I need to be warmed up, and then we can explore / look for food. Oh, it has also been another hour. We need to take another ad break. Spent the last 2 to 3 days trying to beat a hard-ass level because the difficulty modifier promised a rat bomb reward. Now I find out it's a live fucking rat with a grenade in its mouth. What game is this again? That gave you... I like how we're going from magical girl, like, explanation to rat bomb. Incredible. Trepang 2. That sounds really familiar. The show that hardcore resonates with groups like the trans community because we tend to feel like we have to reject who we are. Yeah. I mean, that's definitely a societal constant, but definitely with minority groups. Just rat bomb. Whoa, rat bomb be upon you. You say that to everything? What? Applicable? Everything's applicable? Because everything is applicable. Or the, oh, I've heard that before. I have heard a lot of things. I spend too much time on the internet. What is trepang? Oh, yeah, isn't this like the super, like, really over-the-top shooter? I think I want to say I saw a video on this a while ago. That sounds really familiar. Yeah, I spend a lot of time on the internet, and I have lots of approximate knowledge. But very few things I sit down and actually go deep into, but I will dabble a lot. Which is nice, because then I've got, like, you know, foot in the door information for things. First game to be properly optimized on Unreal Engine. Optimization. That's... I mean, it's good that it's optimized. Uh, but for now, I will be right back. Button. There's the button. All right. I'll be right back. Thank you all very much for your patience. Alrighty. Thank you, everybody, for your patience. We are back. All is good. Fact, just UE slander. Fair. That is something every time I hear about Unreal Engine, I keep hearing about, like, hoping that whatever game it is optimized. Like, there's a lyric in one of the Chalk Eater songs about the Stalker 2, where just hoping that it's optimized. I guess, hopefully Black Frost is optimized. It's all good. All right, back to the game. And I was reading your description of Show by Rock, and that is a bit of a wild ride. Just a little bit. Every season something's just going on. All right. Well, in the long dark there is but one season. Okay. It's super foggy, so we can't see, but that means low wind. Ooh, that was probably right on the threshold of being too much of a drop. Alright, let's go this way and see what we can find. Oh, the fog's clearing up. That explains the wind chill. Ooh, flip flappers, alright. Just by the name, I'm hoping it has something to do with 1920s flappers or something. Oh, there's a climb spot here. It's more adult than typical magical fare, but it's not sexual. Alright. Isn't overtly dark either. Two girls who come across each other. One is a student in school, the other's just never been to school ever. Okay. Like some objects before their villains can, as per usual. Huh. Is it... kind of sounds like sort of SCP-esque? A little bit? Don't want to say too much as it's very good. Aye. Oh, what is up here? Oh, don't... what are you doing with the mouse? There we go. Yeah, just based on what you're describing, where it's like collecting items before a rival organization does. Ooh, where's this going? Also, is the moose body still there? Is Leaded still there? No, I think Leaded rotted. Oh, does this not go anywhere? Is this just a route around to here? Oh. Damn it. I was really hoping this was gonna, maybe lead somewhere. No, I can't go up that. Jump. Yeah, I mean, it's just another way to get over here. Do a flip! Alright, well, I suppose we could take it down, because then we can take the other slope down and get to ice. That looks like a pretty good rock to slide down. Perfect. Oop. There we go. We did 2 jumps. 3 jumps. That's not the button I wanted to press. Okay, I'm pretty sure leaded is still down. Yeah, I don't see the body. And obviously not respawned yet. There we go. Ooh. Oh, this is specifically a BlackRock truck. Well, that's a little bit of shelter down here. And we're coming out to the dock. Gonna need to be very careful about thin ice. Anything cool up here? No. Nope, nope. Got a container. Cattails. Saltwater cattails. Oh, overtly darker shows, okay. Weird cat-like being called QB, okay. In return for that wish, they would become a magical girl. But everyone's a magical girl. Wait, huh? What? Oh, no, not everyone. Okay. I think I didn't know the title, but I think I have seen stuff about that. I think I know that one. Well, I don't know it, but I've heard of it. Okay, let's head over here. There might be a rope here, which we would then take all the way back up to there. Because that's actually probably worth the shortcut. As long as you're not too heavy. It's one of the more well-known shows. I see, yeah. Oh. If only this was still working. We could be really cruising around. I like that. That's cool. Yeah, because I think I've only ever heard of it referenced as Madoka Magica, not the the full title. So that's where I was like, I didn't recognize it at first. Okay, we got bed, we got salt, scrap, stove. All right, nothing too crazy. I do still love these little fishing huts. All right, looks like there's something at the base of the rope climb, so let's go over there. SoundCloud Daily giving a shitpost about it. I mean, anything popular, especially anime, is gonna get some sort of shitpost. Alright, so there's more salt here, but no rope. Yeah, I'd say that might actually be worth a shortcut rope. But we need a rope. Overtly atrocious rap song. You win some, you lose some. Of course, the shortcut only matters if there's something out here worth getting. But so far, it's just ice, ice, and more ice. I'm just trying to be very vigilant about accidentally walking onto thin ice. That sprain risk spooked me. Why did we get a sprain risk? Oh, we're getting very wet. Why are we getting so wet? What? It's not snowing, it's just fog. That was happening before, where we were getting very wet. Is it supposed to be sea mist? Is that because we're next to the waterfall? Is this the waterfall wetness that we've been hearing so much about? We are slowly getting heavier. Invisible waterfall. I mean, it is rather visible, but alright, so what is up here? It looks like this might be another, like, transition to another zone, or... Well, I really don't know, because actually the tunnel goes all the way through and keeps going, so... Bisected path. That's a shame. Hopefully, I mean, it sounds like you were enjoying it. Yeah, not the time to be a full ripoff, yeah. Oh, adaptation of a long-running novel series. Which could have very well inspired Madoka. I mean, that's the thing at the end of the day, is there's quote-unquote no original ideas left. Just variations on things. Cabin. We have a lovely little cabin. Oh, this is nice. One of the safety shelters from Sundered Pass with a whetstone. Oh, no bed, though. Can we put our bed there? Damn. So no innate bed. We got books, we got peaches. And it's rather warm. No stove or anything, though. We can warm up in here real quick. Yeah, this is a nice little shelter. There we go. Lighten our load a little bit. This is very cool. So when it says bisected path, is that because it's just going to loop around back to the road? Looks like it. Oh, there's like a whole other area here. Oh my, this is a huge region. God damn. All right. Yeah, so this... Just figuring it out. Look, I was struggling to find shelter, so when we first entered this area, I was kind of scrambling. We went to the oil rig first. So, like, all of this is on the other side. Yeah, there's the road over there. And, I mean, if I had to guess, this is going to just link right up to the road, and it's just another way through. That's a blizzard, though. No, that's... Is that a blizzard? Is that... Are we going blizzard mode? The air temperature's not dropping. It's just very, very windy. I need shelter, else I might melt like candy in all this cold. Melt like candy. Okay, had nothing to do with it. Magical Raising Project is an adaptation of a novel series, of course, the same name, by the German legend of Faust. Oh. Interesting. Okay, it's not blizzard, it's just wind. Which is rough, but... It's either go back to the cabin or press forward, so we're pressing forward. Oh, this is so cool. I think this is the largest region by far, though. Especially if you include all the ice. I wonder if you could go... If you could walk around on the ice. Like, instead of coming up onto this pass, like, you just go all the way around via the ice. You'd probably be playing a little dangerous with thin ice, but... Yeah, I mean, the ice does go all the way around. I really want to go over there now. But I've got a pretty strong feeling I'm going to get over here, I'm going to look left, and I'm going to see the double rope climb. That leads to the upper shelf. Oh, wait, actually, I'm not seeing that. Oh, is this on, like, the far, far side? Oh, yeah, this is even further. Well, I mean, on one hand, seems like that'd be difficult for a continuous story. On the other hand, not gonna get bored. Okay, yeah, so we are even further. It's not a continuous story, really? Huh. Okay, so this... God, this region just keeps going forever. Arguably not even in the same world? So how... What? Okay. How is it just the same show? Is it just, like, the same sort of vibe? and so that's why it's considered the same show. Oh, I think that's in real life. I think that's a truck engine in real life. I could have sworn I heard like a moose in game, but I think that's a diesel truck outside. Oh, okay, that's like the first larger animal we've seen in a while. Come here, buddy old pal. Thank you. Ooh, what is going on there?
Gotta warm up somehow.
There you go, you're warming up. Another balaclava.
I can't feel my hands.
And then, yeah, that's the double rope climb there. Okay, wow. Okay, so that other path, it goes further than I thought. Yeah, that's definitely the double rope climb. All right, so let's head back this way, I guess. Getting a little low on water. Let's see if we can get to that settlement before nightfall. If we can get to the tunnel, we'll be sheltered from the wind, and then we can keep walking. It's always a similar vibe. Group of magical girls collect an item, fight a monster. Every episode until the fight with Big Bad. Quite a bit of that changes between each season, depending on the themes and what the creators want to do with that particular season. I gotcha. So it's kind of, it's the same spirit, so that's why it's kind of all the same, but it's, you know, fresh coat of paint, slightly different themes going on. I can get behind that.
It's so cold. I just want to lay down for a bit.
Not yet, Astrid, not yet. You get in the tunnel, you'll be warm. There you go, little warm. More or less, yeah. Well, that's cool. Kind of carrying the torch between seasons. This tunnel has certainly seen better days. Okay, it's +3, so a car is going to be warmer. So I think there's a vehicle up here. We'll get in this vehicle and we'll warm up a little bit. Maybe take a nap. Yeah, car right there. Then we'll see about getting to the settlement. Oh, we're actually still warm. Oh, the air temperature is only negative 27. That is crazy warm. Oh, there's another Blackrock bus. And deer, all right. Ah, I see. Kind of the original duo. And they make reappearances.
This'll come in handy.
Gloves. I love this big slope here. Got more burdock. Doesn't look like that's anything special. This is just... Yeah, that's just on the roadside here. Let's get this burdock. Yeah, I think I'm... This little settlement over here, I'm almost certainly going to need to get some sort of food. Might be one of these deer. Oh, okay, there's the bear. I was wondering when we were going to see one of you. Okie dokie. Alright. Well, that's certainly a food source. I just need to engage them from somewhere safe, which I'm not seeing yet. Don't know if there's like a nice little hunting blind or something for us to use. Do not the bear, but why not? The bear would be good food. Oh, there's a truck. Ooh, truck. Truck is very useful for bear killing. This is a lovely little place. Okay, confirm can get inside. Fishing lodge. Very good. You know what? Maybe we should fish. I mean, we have that out there. And we probably need our vitamin C up. Oh, it's like a full-on interior. Ooh. Oh, well, this is cool. This is very cool. Alright, there's probably a fair bit of food here. But, again, this highway is such a important travel route through this region, or through the TL Dev. I feel like I should kill the bear, if only for safety. I also get the bear hide, and we can do some repairs, like... Where is it at? Where's our bear hide at? And it could use repairs, especially by the time it cures. In order to do efficient fishing, though, we would need to do the tip-ups. Oh, there's a zone of contamination wolf. Get out of here. Oh, there's another one. Ah! Get out of here, AI bots. Be gone. Later, you've got another pure cure. Oh, witches, yeah? Ah, I see. We got the MacGuffin stone, yeah. Okay, I need to find out where this bear is. Because that truck means that I could deal with Mr. Bear. I guess calling it MacGuffin stone is maybe a bit harsh. Just about everything's got MacGuffins. Does this lead inside? It does. Back door. Alright, so the bear was heading up. Last we saw it. Where is it now? Where is the bear? Oh, that's him right there on the road. Alright, so we want to get his attention. Where are you walking? Where are you going? He's coming this way? Going the other way. He's going the other way. Do we take a shot with the rifle and then immediately pull out the flare gun and hope and pray and all of that fun stuff? I think we do that, because otherwise it's going to be hours to lead him back. Okay, he's running away. I'm pretty sure we got a hit, and he's running away. That's best case scenario. That means we only used one rifle round, and we don't need to defend ourselves with a flare. Just in case, though. Now we just need to not go inside, make sure he bleeds out. So while that happens, we can head out here. Okay, just gotta be careful of thin ice. Okay. Doing all right. Oh, I bet that's the bear cave right there. Oops. Got a lovely little toque. Nothing else in here. I'm actually going to go over here and check this. This is almost certainly the bear cave. Yep, bones. Oh, and some coal. I will certainly take that. We got some bear coal. It's a huge set of ribs. That's got to be like maybe whale carcass. Like maybe whale or dolphin or something. The bear like hauled in here. Since I'm kind of in a dangerous spot, let me pause to read this. Oh, teddy bear to life. Okay. Oh, nice. Sounds fairly wholesome so far. Story of learning and growing up and camaraderie. My brain wanted to do, like, camaraderie, but it also wanted to do, like, comradeship. And comradeship doesn't quite work. Oh my god, what was the wind speed? It's only -19. I suppose we've had worse. Alright, we're walking out to this other fishing hut out here. Keep an eye out for thin ice. Oh, it's got 2 snowmobiles. That's what those are. Oh, and the wind finally either changed directions or died down. Oh, died down. The crows are out. Of course, there's nothing there. Oh, just scrap lead on its own. Find that one ultimate stone. Oh, a fairy that lives in a book.
I'll take it.
Take that. That's cool. You always got to have a nice long-running mystery. This one's got a lot more stuff in it. Soda. I probably should not take that charcoal. I'll just leave that. Why do I have a rock? Why? When did I pick up a rock? I also forgot to leave the cooking pot behind. I've been walking this whole time with an extra kilo. That sounds about right. She'll let her dad come out of the book whenever she wants. Turn to a pink ball of light, just float back into the book. Huh. Snowmobiles being here is unrealistic, given GBI is supposed to be unabandoned. I mean, they're recent, because, you know, ice melts and they'd sink otherwise. Well, so Great Bear was not, like, completely abandoned, as far as I'm aware. Obviously there was an exodus of sorts. Now we can have that soda. Like, I do want to say a good chunk of the population did leave. A good chunk of the population did stay. And then, obviously, like, in Mountain Town, the prisoners killed pretty much everyone who stayed. The snowmobiles being out here is a little strange. Like, maybe the idea is that they were out here fishing, and then the Aurora hit, and they got, like, they were stranded, or, you know, we know that the Aurora causes some people to go crazy very fast. So maybe something like that happened. There's only one body, so maybe they were attacked. I mean, there's definitely a lot of ways you could explain how the snowmobiles got here and how they were abandoned. It's yeah. And yeah, as far as we're aware, Great Bear does melt during the summer. Like, we do have pictures and, like, artwork of greenery. Oh, there's the bear. You can just see the bear in the corner of the screen there. Is he walking? Yeah, he's walking. All right, so he's still alive. We can't go inside yet. So, like, obviously these docks wouldn't make any sense if it didn't melt. So the timeline would have to be, it's winter in Great Bear, Aurora hits, the people who are using the snowmobiles are stranded because of the Aurora, or they're not so much stranded so much as they, you know, that guy who dies out there dies because of Aurora related illness. I don't know how recent the PM pop count is, but even we say it's up to date, that's like 101 plus Jeremiah, plus a dozen in Pleasant Valley, and another dozen prison guards. Oh, Perseverance Mills, yeah. Well, yeah, but we do know that, like, most of the settlements and most of, like, the population was along the coast. So, obviously, Perseverance Mills is along the coast. Milton, or Mountain Town, didn't have that many people. Maybe 100 or 200. But we do know that a good chunk of them did leave before the, like, prison escape. So, before the first flare. But of course, a lot of them also did get caught leaving, like trying to get down to the coast. I will say that is possibly one of the more... It doesn't necessarily clash with the given lore, but all of these modded in regions are definitely more built up than I would have necessarily expected. But also not that built up to where it's still very much believable. Yeah, a bunch of them got massacred, unfortunately. Full shirt. -1, -1. Okay. I always want to check these little rooms because sometimes they are heated. Or, well, not heated, but warmer than the surrounding air. I mean, I would say, based on the residents that we see around the island, there's probably, like, maybe less than 1,000 people on Great Bear year-round. But we do know that it is a popular tourist location. So, like, a fishing lodge. Like, this being built up for one person is probably a bit much, but this is probably a tourist location. You know, you come here, you rent a room, and you know, maybe take charters out. I mean, with the fishing huts, you could even have people come in here year-round for tourism.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Obviously, they got a bunch of boats here for during the summer. The one that are, again, past 2 economic collapses, one on GBI and one in Canada, are rich enough to own a snowmobile. Well, we do know... Oh, there's an outdoor fireplace. Yeah, this is definitely like a resort-type place. Oh, I don't remember it being like a... It fell out of popularity. I didn't realize it was only like a 90s thing. I thought it was still like in the summer and stuff. It was still fairly popular. Alright, did the bear die? I need to try and confirm that. Fog's not helping. Okay, this is turning into Silent Hill in a hurry. I hear the Angry Crows. The Angry Crows are still active, so he's not dead yet. We're gonna make just a U-turn and start heading back this way. I suppose I'll try and hang out outdoors as long as I can. We can rest in the truck. The truck will be warmer. Okay, yeah, I'm very glad I turned around. It's getting very dark very fast, and the fog is not helping. Also, when it comes to snowmobiles, especially with how outdated like a lot of the technology is here, like people probably, you know, it's sort of generational wealth where it's like, you know, you may have one family and they have one snowmobile because you can get them relatively cheap, especially if it's important to survival, going out and fishing or just getting around. You know, a family may have a snowmobile or a couple snowmobiles instead of having a car. It depends. Like, I see where you're coming from though. All right, we are warm in here. We can be warmer. Yeah, if we get that bear, and that's the big thing is I want to have that bear dead so that we're safe, but also I'd like to get the hide, and then that food would be good. Still thinking about fishing, but I think fishing is what we'll reserve to do fishing for if I can't find other food or if scurvy rears its ugly head. But we've been eating a lot of cattails. We did have that one fish up on the upper shelf. So we've been doing little things here and there to stave off scurvy. I'm gonna need to make water in the morning no matter what. Unless there's a toilet or something inside the lodge. I think at this point I'm gonna try to sleep out here. That way we can ideally give the bear as much opportunity as possible to collapse on his own accord. Well, I guess we did put a bolt in him, so it's not really of his own accord at that point. Okay, we're warm. I imagine he's gotta be burned out by now. Well, not burned out, bled out. Yeah, I'm not really sure where the technology is in the Long Dark because, like you said, we believe the date is in the 2030s, 2040s. We read one thing about how a drone was being used to control power, like for the utility company was using a drone to disconnect people, or disconnect or reconnect them. So that's pretty advanced. But then we don't, like, everything else in the game is all retro. Everything's old, hand-me-down type stuff, which could be explained by the, you know, economic instability, the rural nature of Great Bear, the desire for ruggedness over functionality. Or not functionality, but, you know, features. Oh, that's an Aurora. Oh, well, we definitely don't want to go outside right now. Let's just sleep through the Aurora. It's almost morning. Okay. If he's not dead yet, I think he deserves to stay alive. So let's head on into the lodge and explore it, and then we'll get some more sleep in the morning. Oh, they've got lights on the snowmobiles. That's cool. Exactly. Like that's, I think, why everything's. Oh, that was. Oh no, it's not bright at all in here. Oh, fishing lure. That's a cool little bit of loot to find.
I think I can use this.
Okay, more leather. Yeah, wool mittens, painkillers. Okay, we got a little bathroom.
This'll come in handy.
More antiseptic. Oh, there's no toilet water. It says we're taking water, but there's no toilet water. How can they leave me no toilet water? Yeah, room number 2. Oh, wait, no, this is like just an office. With a graffiti. Huh. Well, I mean, this would point towards the, the idea that it used to be here for tourism, but has since collapsed and was abandoned. If there's graffiti in the office. And just absolutely nothing.
Nobody needs this anymore.
Never mind. Herbal tea. Complain and you shall be rewarded. Marine flare, replacement fuse, bunch of just regular old books, flour. Nothing in those coolers. Got a crate. Oh, acorn coffee. Some very old acorn coffee. Cooking skillet. 6-burner stove. Oh man, if we bring the bear over here. Oh, some ancient salmon. Oh, there's our dinner and breakfast. Oh, well, I guess breakfast at this point. Ah, it's a 2-way fireplace. That's cool. All right. I have another insulated flask. Lots of bits of leather around. I'm big fan, big fan. Nothing. Nothing in those lockers. All right, let's go upstairs now. That's a cool sewing machine. Has that been anywhere else in the game? I'd like to check that safe. This is new, right? Oh, I can break it down. Get metal and line. That's gotta be new. Stump remover. Oh, another whetstone. Another one of those little metal figures. It is a fishing figure, so I wonder, is that like the mascot for this resort, maybe? Oh, this might... There might be something there. That might just be storage. Knocked over beds. Ah, another different kind of fishing lure. Yeah, I was thinking about rolling for strength, but we'll do that here in a moment. So I'd like to do that in the morning when I can see without using oil. Man, there's just about nothing here. Place is a mess. Tidy up, would you? All right, all right. We might actually do that because this seems like a pretty cool little base location for us to be using for a bit. All right, we need to eat. Where's that salmon? There's the salmon. Zoom. Delicious. There you go, the aurora finished. We wake up. And there's daylight. We can see. Clear junk. Too heavy to move. I don't think I've seen that before. I can take it, though. Oh, there's some cash here. I didn't see that. Huh. All right, let me get downstairs. Oh, wait, the safe. Let me check the safe. This is pretty cool. Oh, I forget which way this starts. Yeah, there we go. What was that? Okay, 11. Okay, that was in the 30s. Was it 37? So 1137. Come on. Ah, 26, of course. All right, so 11, 37, 26. Oh, I didn't go all the way to 0. $11, 37, 26. Something good.
This'll come in handy.
I mean, they're good, but not for us right now. Well, that's something for the store, I suppose. Alright, before I go about really cleaning this place up, I need to offload some weight, and I also really want to see if our bear friend is down. We could take the meat to the back door here. Yeah, that would work. We have these coolers. Is there a good storage medium right next to the stove? Got these cabinets. Yeah, I'm gonna use these cabinets for firewood. Is that another skillet? Oh no, just metal pan. You know what I didn't do? Got the cattail head. Accolon would be so upset with me right now. It's like the first toilet we found in forever. There you go, Accolon. I think we still have like 2 or 3 of those until we've satisfied the scrap request. Okay.
Looks
Ham.
like this has been here a while.
Consume. We still have it, right? Very good. Alright, before we go anymore, it's actually, I forgot I just snoozed the ad, so we need to take our ad break. So, thank you all very much for your patience. We'll be right back, and we'll see about getting our inventory sorted. Alrighty, we are back. All is well. Before I tab back into the game, let's do our strength roll, shall we? For anyone who's not familiar, we've been using the strength roll to help decide if we're going to cheese the game a little bit and break down or move crates to see if the item is underneath them. So, and we did a stat roll for Astrid's strength, and she has a 16. And then we have +1 for the technical backpack, and then +1 for being well fed. So +5 to the roll, and we need to beat a 14, which means that the minimum we need to roll is a 9. So it's a 5. Even with a +5, Astrid still can't do it sometimes. So I guess if we want to get to those crates, we're going to have to break them down. Shame. Wimp. Let me start setting some things out here. Can I can't move this cutting board, really? Alright, let's clear the counter a little bit. I'm trying to do that in such a way where it's not clipping really badly. It kind of looks like it's in there. Alright, that's good enough for now. Nice. Okay, so that is repairable. I cannot move it right now, though. That's a shame. One of these medications up here. Yeah, all these various clothes I need to put away. Yeah, out of all these, I do need to repair the muckluck. So if we need to come back inside and shelter from the cold or pass time for night, we need to repair those. Actually, this has got a lot more storage it can take. Take that salt. None of that for right now. I'm really happy we found some more whetstones. Whetstones are always appreciated. Got the other flask. Got another hacksaw. Oh, the fishing lures are so light. We'll hold on to those. Another broken arrow. Put the charcoal away. Can actually put the cooking pots out. Skillet. Keep one of the cooking pots on us. Oh, actually, no. We want this cooking pot because it's higher condition. Yep. There's so much weight to get out. Acorn coffee is a bit of a novelty. I wonder if we'll keep that as a display item. Eat the rest of that salmon. Or we'll try to eat the rest of that salmon. Okay, drop that corn. Drop all that. Don't need all of these in our inventory. Alright, all of this needs to come up here. Okay, and then we got some display food and just regular food. So that's now an empty can of soda. This ham's almost empty. Yeah, we actually do have a little bit of portable food here. Yeah, hold on to this, I suppose. Yeah, I do need to just finish the salmon, though. And then we are going to need to make water. But ideally, we go and get the bear. And then from that, we are able to get, you know, while we're cooking up the bear, we can make water. Drop off the literal just lead. Also, that was the wrong container. There we go. Okay, inventory is looking much, much better now. We're down to 37. That's both good and bad. We're down to 37 because we don't have spare water and we don't have a lot of spare food. But it is what it is. Okay. Salmon consumed. Let's go outside, see how the weather is, and check for that bear. Three kilos underweight, living the dream. Yep. Alright, where, oh where is Mr. Great Bear? He might be a body laying right in front of his cave. He might have died in there. Surviving off only what you can find. I mean, technically, everything we're surviving off of is stuff that we're finding. I don't even think we have any of the stuff that we spawned in with is still on us. Because, I mean, the stuff we spawned in with sucked, so... yeah. Everything that we're using to survive is what we found. It's like, this could be the body from the other snowmobile, maybe. Okay, there's definitely a lump in that cave, but is it a dead lump or a sleeping lump? I don't know. I don't know if I've ever seen a sleeping bear. Okay, like triple checking it's loaded. I think that's a sleeping bear. Because the head's not, like, straight out. Normally when they're dead, the head's just, like, laid out on the ground. I'm pretty sure that's not dead. Shit. Because the head's, like, curled. Did I miss? And it, like, was all of that waiting yesterday for nothing? Did I just miss? Oh, that would suck. Because surely, if we had hit, that he would have bled out. Like, for sure. It's too cold to wait it out in here. Damn it. Okay, alright. New plan. We go inside, we warm up by repairing the mucklucks. We come back out. We hunt the bear. We make sure that, like, he's dead. We do need a name for this bear since we're hunting it.
Come on. Take a fire. Take a hot fire. Yeah.
Fishing lodge, snowmobiles, Forsaken... Yeah, Forsaken Shore. Yeah, that's where we are. Nothing's jumping out at me as what would be a good name. At least not yet. I can't believe it. I'm pretty sure he's sleeping. I don't want to risk getting close enough to really confirm. Repair. There we go. Nice and warm. New mucklucks. Between him and the lodge, I guess trophy? Because that's what his head is going to be. That's not bad. I like where you're going with that, but I think trophy is maybe just a little too simple, or... I mean, we do have these. Maybe badge? Because it's B, you know, B for bear. A badge of honor. Maybe, maybe. Alright, it's a little bit warmer. It's only been like an hour and a half. Badger. If only there were some mushrooms around. Maybe a snake. Okay. It's not like on the other side of this. No, I think he's still in the cave. Oh, I'm trying to figure out how we do this. Because we should be safe in here. So if I were to take a pot shot and then run in there. That was a miss. There are crows. Was he dead the whole time? Did I just do 2 shots for nothing? There's no way he was dead. No. Dead the whole time? Did I really do that? I thought his ass was his head. And I thought the shape that was made by, like, his rear legs was his head, like, curled up, like, tucked in a little bit. It's his ass. Oh, okay. Cool. Also put in the UK's National Film Vault. What is Badgers? Wait, are you referencing the same thing I was referencing? Like Badger, 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 Badger? Because it being 23 years old sounds about right. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, I thought that shape was his head. Yeah, that one. That's actually really cool that it ended up in the vault. That's definitely, like, It's pretty British, I will say. That's pretty cool. It's a national treasure. Aye. All right. Well, we got everything here. Let's get the travois. Yeah, this is gonna be. It's got a 6-burner stove. 6-burner stove. All of this really good stuff. I don't. I mean, if we break down this stuff on the inside, it'll definitely have enough fuel. Bingo. I'm actually surprisingly warm. I'm thinking about getting this guy while we're at it. What I could do, instead of completely butchering it, I could just get the meat and the hide. Yeah, I think we'll have to end up calling this guy Badger then. It's so goddamn warm. All right, nice. Well, I think I'd rather waste 2 more bullets than get mauled by a sleeping bear. Or, well, a recently sleeping bear. What's the creator's name? It's Womble, right? That was the guy who made all those. You know, Kenya, Badger, all sorts of them. Oh no, it was Weeble. I think it was Weeble, because Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down. Yeah, there's a different creator, a different British creator who goes by the name of Womble. They do, like, Arma and stuff like that, I think. Oh, is that going to be too steep? Surely not. Hey, very good. Yeah, I don't know how many times I've referenced the Badgers in my life. The Beloved and I do it to each other all the time. Ah, I see. Alright,
And this pack is getting kind of heavy.
It's getting fairly late. We'll bring these in. I suppose I'll put the guts here. And put the guides, the hides over here. There we go. Hey, load tree, welcome in. Interesting mode. I've got Gunloper, which I feel like is fairly commonly known in the community. The mods that I'm running right now are mostly just like region. Like this is a new region. I don't like to try and get this inside. There we go. Meant mod, not mode. Ah, I see. That too. It is a really cool. So right now I'm just in the long dev, or the long development, which adds in 5 new regions, I was told.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Alright, we got all of our meat here. Okay. What is the fuel situation? Not amazing. I mean, I could use the coal. I definitely could use the fur. I was gonna save the fire log to use at the store, but I think we can trade for fire logs. So, yeah, I think that's fine. Knew there was one mod that added a new map to Desolation Point, but didn't know there was 5. Yes. Yeah, so this is that mod. It fixes the bridge on the far side of Desolation Point, and then you use that bridge to access it's kind of like the Far Territories where you have like a single entrance point, but then it expands out into multiple new regions. That's exactly what's going on here. And so far, I've run into a few kind of janky places, and there's been like a few areas where you can kind of tell it's a little barren because they're still working on certain spots. But I mean, so far it's mostly feature complete, as far as I can tell, and it's definitely worth a romp to explore, especially with relatively how easy it is to set up. I thought that stump, like part of the wall over there, was another bear, and I was very confused for a moment. Looking for fuel, looking for fuel. It's mods, so a thing like that will happen until it's complete, if they ever complete it. Yeah. Well, I mean, they've been doing a lot of good hard work on it. I have somewhat insider access because one of my regulars, if you see Kibbles in the chat show up, they're on the team, so they've been appraising us of like why certain things. Oh, jeez. Fuck you, Scrubbin. Like, that sounded like it was, like, on the other side of the trees. I was like, midway of taking out the rifle. Oh, man. When I realized that it was fake. You're distraught? What has you distraught? And you very much got me, Scrubbin. And, no, I'm not saying anything on that. I'm just, like, the context that I'm aware of. And it does seem like the dev team, or the mod dev team is working pretty hard. You know, it's a free mod, so they're doing it, you know, when they can. Scrubbin got the first fuck you, not me. I'm pretty sure at some point in the last few years I've said fuck you. No, we do pee breaks every hour or so. I think we're good at the moment. And I've been, not to me, no, maybe the game. Well, hey, I mean, you've got plenty of scrap. You could have thrown a jump scare in there at any time. Jumped kind of hard there. I mean, until I like realized it was fake, I was like, because I haven't seen like hardly any wolves around here. There was the bear, and we dealt with the bear, so I've been kind of walking around, you know, all haphazardly. What's up there? And we definitely will need that fire tonight to get water. But we're picking up a lot of sticks, so that's very good. Yeah, I mean, so far, I would certainly recommend it. Oh, I see. This is collapsed, so you have to go up and over. Alright. So is this an old save, or are we starting fresh? This is a very old save at this point. Yeah, that's the other thing, is because it is kind of separated from the rest of the main game, I was able to just load up a save into this. Well, not into this, but I was in Quonset, got the mod in. I did back up my save file. So I do have a save file backed up in case any weirdness happens. But yeah, and then I was just able to waltz over to these new areas. Alright, this is going to be plenty of fuel for tonight. We should be able to make all the water we need and get plenty of food cooked. And then we've got a lot of ice to explore. Alright, let's head in and get the fire started. We can fight the wind. You know what? Let me grab these as well. There we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure snowmobiles are new to this mod area. Like, they've done these. They work pretty well. This is a new building. New interior. Lots of cool stuff. Alright, let's get this puppy going. Cardboard matches, sticks, everything's looking good. Start fire. Fantastic. Snowmobile, first time seeing one is in episode 5. Oh, you're right. There was one in episode 5. It wasn't there. I'm trying to remember. It might have been in the files already, and then they were able to make use of that. Because I know there's... I think that's some things that they did. I actually don't recall. I don't remember what the snowmobiles were like in episode 5, but I do vaguely remember one. Also, I should have been getting water going. Whoops. Okay, 57. Okay, those are all timed. They almost look like them you have there. Ah. Right, there is some overturned on the way up to the Radio Shack. You're very right. Yeah, we're getting pretty hungry, but that's what all this meat's for. And actually, with all of this, we could get some oil, which means that we could make the pancakes if we went and got the other supplies from that camper van.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
There we go. Some actual fresh hot meat rather than just pre-cooked frozen meat. There we go. Yeah, that's a partial. And the partial will actually... We'll probably be cooking those just in the pan here in a moment. Okay, that's all good. Alright, we have cooking oil. Sort by time. There we go. There's our partial. Oh, we're going to have so much water by the end of this. It's not too late either. Okay, got another 20 minutes, 26 minutes, okay. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, we need more fuel in the stove. That's one nice thing about cooking indoors is you have less variability on how long the fire lasts. Like, whatever time it says, that's the time. Whereas, you know, trying to cook outdoors, be more efficient, but
Pack is getting too
you never
heavy to
quite
carry.
know how much time you have. Right, we have more. Yeah, that'd probably be worth converting into oil. Let's do that first. Get this. We are oh so heavy, but it's all meat. Delicious, delicious meat. Okay, as long as these aren't partials. There we go. Well, outside fire depends on fire skill. Wait, it does? That's new. That's a new one for me. Because as far as I'm aware, the way that the fire skill works is it doesn't matter if you're inside or outside. It's just you have more efficient fires the higher your skill. But if you're outdoors, based on where your character is, like the temperature, it becomes even more efficient. You see, it's been a while since I've read the skills. Okay, 90% chance to start fires. Fires start 50% faster, last 50% longer. Yeah, so that is true. So like your fuel does go further, but that's unrelated to whether you're outside or inside. There's a separate mechanic where the colder it is where the character is, the longer the fire lasts. Believe it is related to you also. Yeah, I mean I mean the higher your skill, the more efficient the fire will be for sure. All right, let's cook this other oil. Yeah, we're not going to be able to get a third one, but we can get a second one, and then that'll be all the cooking oil that's needed in this area. And then we're also just going to have infinite water. Kind of tricky to read. Well, obfuscation sometimes does add to the immersion. Okay. Just making sure these are all the same time. Oh, that's a partial. There we go. Yeah, I think we'll keep this going until we finish with all of the meat. There we go. Still going through the partials on the pan. Oh, and we're out of partials. Everything else is regular, so this one will just be cooking faster then. Go. I'm not going to be able to move. I've got so much water. Yeah, we're getting really heavy with water. We're getting a little bit lighter with, burning the sticks. Here, I need to see. Oh, wait, there's more animal fat here. Is that enough for... I think that's like 90. Not quite. 12 liters. Brilliant. Very good. All right. It's all working out. Crunch that torch, and then we just shove it back in. One way to get not necessarily infinite fuel, but I guess actually I think we measured it where you could get infinite fuel, but it'd be incredibly tedious, and you wouldn't be able to do like anything else while you're doing it. Getting a 6-burner here is so nice, though. That's melted until ready. Yeah, so these are good. Bingo, bango, bango. Okay, 32, 23. Oh, perfect. That's exactly what we need. This might just... Well, it's probably not going to be perfect, but it's looking pretty close. So that's our last 3 pieces of meat. Yeah, everything else is now... Oh, there's the animal fat. Let me put this over here, out of the way. So much. Oh man, we're gonna be running right up to the line on the sticks. 45, 42. Ooh, I might need to sit outside for just like a wee bit. Or do we have like one more stick somewhere? I think I do actually in here. One more stick. Beautiful. Alright. That's almost perfect on the fuel front. It is very late at night, though. There we go. Oh, wait, no, there's a bed upstairs. I should use that. Oh, that worked out quite nicely. Breakfast meat, breakfast meat.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
All right. Yeah, we can use this torch to make our way upstairs. Oh, the shadows on the edge of the steps don't quite work. Okay, we maybe stayed up a little bit late, but... Oh, wait. Oh, I know, I did search that. All right, never mind. But it's cold in the morning anyways. Who wants to be up in the morning on Great Bear? All right. Yep, you'll die without something to drink? Is that what you're about to say, Astrid? That's what I thought. Alright, we've got all the food and water we could ask for now. Let me drop the oil. Yeah, this is a nice little spot we've got ourselves now. And we even have still a decent amount of travel food. Very nice. I've asked before, but I can't remember what's the goal of this game. It's this one in particular, the mode I'm in especially is pretty open. For me, it's mostly exploration. I really enjoy exploring areas of the map. 39.99. It's perfect. Which is why, like, this DLC kind of, drew me in. The saplings. I will put these here. That's weight I don't need. But, yeah, it's just, hey, here's this, like, deserted, or, well, not deserted, northern island, but everyone on it is dead, and everyone else did flee. You are crash-landed here. Good luck. There are some, like, sub-quests that you can do, like this menu. There are some, like, story stuff you can find, some loot you can explore and get. But really, it's just Good luck. Go explore. Have fun. Survive. Alright. I'm going to go up this way, this path that goes over the tunnel. It's not to get off the island. So, in the lore, this is a global apocalypse. Going to the mainland would actually probably be more difficult to survive than here. Because here, we are struggling against the elements, the predators, you know, all of that. But on the mainland, you have everyone else who's also trying to survive. So, kind of good that you're here in comparison. Now, I don't know if our character necessarily knows that it's affecting the mainland as well, or at least to the same degree. But, yeah. I would presume that's the case because we do interact with one other living character in the survival mode, and that's the trader. Ooh, leave Forsaken Shore. And he is on a boat. Oh. Proponent's Reach. Was that? Oh, that's interesting. So the lore... So, okay, it's a rope climb, but we don't have to be under the weight limit for a rope climb. Also, that's, what, 6 zones now? Well, that confirms. I figured it would go to another region, and it does. See, like, something like that's a little strange for... Like, if it was base game, they would probably make you do the rope climb, and then there'd be a transition. So that's kind of like... it's a little quirks here and there, the fact that it's a mod. But yeah, arguably our character is better off here on the island because we're not having to compete with the rest of humanity and all of the horror that entails. Alright, I will be exploring that area, but I haven't finished exploring this area yet, so that's what we're doing first. So I bet that the mountain pass goes to the Proponent's Reach. It's like, if it means anything, tree, my biggest complaint with this mod right now is that you don't have an active map. I constantly map. Obviously, Ash Canyon's maybe a bad example. Yeah, there you go. There's Black Rock. Like, I map everything. So the fact that this modded area does not have a corresponding map hurts my soul. But that's the biggest complaint I have. And that's probably more a me thing, because I don't think that many people other than me do that much mapping. But don't get me started on the map. I so hated that active map. Oh, the, like, GPS active map from Wintermute? Or do you hate the, like, normal survival map? Because I love the normal survival map. It's a little off in places, but you can chalk that up to, like, Astrid's interpretation when drawing it. Okay, let's be on the lookout for thin ice, but I would like to maybe check out beachcombing. Oh, wait, no, I think we were... I don't want to play with fire too much here. No, I hated I had to map it myself, or a map should be there. See, I'm in the other camp. I like mapping it myself. I love the exploration. But I understand that. It would be nice if that was like a toggle. I'm a big proponent of developers having a lot of granularity in their options. So it's like, hey, this is how we plan the game to be played. This is how we expect players to interact with the game. But if you find that annoying, you know, here's an option to change that or something. But then I also understand some people consider that a violation of the artistic integrity. Which, yeah, to a degree. I can understand mapping it yourself if there were buildings that map should be at. Now that would be cool. Maybe if you were able to pick up like a region map from like a forest ranger office or something. Yeah, maps like at camp office. That would be cool if that gave you like a start. Or gave you like major landmarks or something. But I actually am a big fan of us like mapping it ourselves with the charcoal. Okay, so we have another iced up ship here. Map debates. Really, I was not aware that there was like a... That's a rope climb. Do we do the rope climb? It looks like I could slope down. Alright, I gotta do the rope climb. I was not actually aware that there was a big debate in the community about the map. I mean, makes sense, I suppose. The most I knew is that some people mapped and some people didn't. Debating if I should drink a coffee. No. I don't know. It might be a custom model. They might have reused the model. We'll see. I haven't been to that ship yet, so this whole area I'm still exploring. All right. This is gonna be worth climbing up, right? Something cool up here? Something wickedly awesome, maybe? Okay, we have additional climbing. And additional climbing. All right, going up again. Lookout point. Oh, that was worth it. Oh, and they've even got a little fire barrel up here. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Nice. Oh, no, the fog. No! No, I was going to take a picture up here. No. The fog is making things unpleasant. I love that there's a fire barrel up here. That's so good. Oh, I wanted to take a picture up here. Fog and not clouds. We're not that high up. Oh, we'll take a screenshot, but because of the fog, I'm not gonna use my camera film. Alright, and I'm pretty sure I can slope down back here. Maybe? Yeah, we should be able to. Unfortunately, it's been another hour already somehow. So, let me snooze it. Let's get down off this rock, and then we'll have to take our ad break. Like, load tree, for me, when I, earlier talking about, pee break, I do an ad break every hour or so for the minimum amount of time. Get up, move around, and then we come back and no one's missed anything. Ooh, I love that wave action noise, especially when it's like hitting the ice. There we go. That wasn't too bad. All right, let's actually get to the ship. We have a little bit of time since I used that snooze. Do the same. Play so long you need drink, bathroom, stretching. Yeah. Exactly. I think this is the same ship that's docked at the cannery. I think the one at the cannery is called the Harbinger. I think this is that same model, but obviously this one's half sunk into the ice. Yeah, because the one that's in Desolation Point, that one is a lot more crusty. Ah, yeah, see, look. Yeah, see, Last Resort. So this is the same model. I wonder if they put the bottom down. Ooh, it's got a cargo container. Oh, and a fire striker. And maple syrup. And an emergency sim. Ooh, oh, and flares. Ooh, this is loaded. Oh. Where'd you guys... Oh, that was a trigger. Hold on. No way. Those spawned in because I got on the boat. That's 100% spawned in. There's no way, because they weren't there. Oh, okay. All right, come here. No, you don't. No. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's a goddamn massacre. Come here, you. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Because, I mean, there was just a whole pack of them. I'm glad they didn't send Timberwolves after me. Yeah, because they were not there. And then just get spawned in because we went on the ship. Come on. Come on. We'll make unicorns of y'all. Yeah, they were in one big group, yeah. Well, it was also silent, and then we heard wolf howls all of a sudden. We heard a bunch of wolf howls.
I wonder if I can drop
Oh,
into
I mean,
this gear.
it's quite a bit of loot. Oh, coffee. Those weren't flares, that was coffee. All right. I am okay with this on one condition. They don't spawn in again. Like, that's a one-time spawn in. Also, can I... Oh, no, that's not good. You can't use this for shelter. Oh, that's a bit of a shame. You can't go inside. Hmm. We can't live on this boat, but we can live on other boats. Also, that wolf has my arrow, and I don't know where he went now. Well, that's something for us to find out after the ad break. All right. Yeah. Open up cargo. Let's see the jackpot. Yeah, here's hoping. All right, I'll see you all in just a couple minutes. Thank you all very much for your patience. Alrighty, we are back. Sorry, that was a little bit longer away from the computer than I intended. I was helping out with a few things. Oh, well, discussing, like, rest of the evening things with the household. Okay, we're all good here. Bring up the chat. Alright, let's open up that cargo. And I think that was actually probably our last ad break of the stream.
Probably useful.
Ooh, okay, we have a whole bunch of airline food again. Well, that's going to help us out on the scurvy front. A bunch of water. Okay, so we could go left, and that would bring us back to where we've been. Or do we go right and go back to the lodge? I think I need to go back to this. Gotta give Summit its dues. I mean, yeah, we did get like 1 can of soda. Is your hacksaw in enough condition to not have percentage to break those? Oh, what? Yeah, it's... hacksaw's doing fine. Break what? Also, I need to find that wolf that ran off with my arrow. Yeah, we opened them. Just making sure you've been using it on too many animals. I used it on 1 animal. I used it to quarter the bear. Like... under 50%, you can break the locks of the cargo crates? What? It's saying under 50%, it can break from breaking the locks of the cargo crates? Also, is that the wolf right there? I know you, like... oh, yeah, that's the wolf. Like, no, I've opened cargo crates before with a hacksaw below 50%. I don't remember anything special. We got our arrow back. What is the condition of the bow? Not good. Under 50% condition, it has a chance to break the locks, yes. And broken lock means it's permanently inaccessible. Oh! That I'm not aware of. Wait, that sounds vaguely familiar. Like, last time we were at Timberwolf Mountain, that, like, possibly came up. Also, this fog is unpleasant. I've got, like, a very vague remembrance of us maybe talking about that at some point. But I had completely forgotten. I didn't realize, or I'd forgotten that there's a chance for it to break. Because, like, how often are you opening cargo crates? Oh yeah, this is a new building with the mod. A little custom fishing hut. It's really nice. I really like it. It looks really good to me. Okay, if that is... I think we go this way to get to the resort. Usually once per run. Okay, fair. I don't do a lot of runs. Thankfully, I've been pretty good at surviving in the survival game, so we haven't had to restart very much. I say as I walk blindly into the just open ice. Hey, there's the dock. Okay, whew. We made the correct decision. I don't... Did I loot this, like, little shed yet? I feel like I did, but I can't... Yes, I did, because I walked under there to see if it would warm, or be warm, and it is not. Yeah, the ice splooshes are good. Oh, no. And that's the body under the other stairs. Is there anything out here that I maybe missed? Ah, like can opener.
Hope nobody needs this
Ruined
anymore.
t-shirt. Nothing else over here. Oh, how I wish to map.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Okay. Let's offload a bunch of this stuff. Emergency stem's fine. Drop off the extra clothing. And getting another 5 rounds of rifle ammo is quite nice. That's all good. That's good. Yeah, it's mostly just the food and the water that we brought with us. Or brought back with us. Go, and then... I mean, honestly, the airline food is now kind of our travel food. Drop the maple syrup for now. Put that over here. I'm trying to think of what is the best way back over, because I need to explore the other side of this region. And that's, if we take the road, that would be faster, but we wouldn't be on the ice. But taking the ice, yeah, going along the ice would be more dangerous overall. Now that we went and searched that ship, there's not really anything unknown over there. So yeah, I think we take the road back. Which I could maybe get to... I could get to the camper before nightfall if we go now. Yeah, I mean, we've got all this food and water. Yeah, let's take another 2 liters of water with us. We should be, like, right at the carry limit right now. Yeah, just about. Oh, I can drop these tinders off. That'll... Oh, look at that. Wonderful. Okay, bedroll. All right, we can... If we go now, we should be able to make it before nightfall. Especially if we have the speed boost from the asphalt. It's not that far. We just ate. We have a bunch of food on us. A bunch of food and water. Yeah. This is perfect. Oh man, that honestly, getting all that airline food, it's rather heavy, so it's not great travel food, but it is food that does not have a scent, and that is something I am in short supply of right now. But, you know, other than the wolf ambush, it's actually been not too bad on the predator front in these areas. Well, I've also been very proactive about dealing with bears, so yeah. Alright, here's our... We just follow this road until we get to the tunnel. Well, until we get through several tunnels, and then we'll be basically where we need to be. Well, no, we need to get to the camper, which is not new territory, but yeah, close enough. Flee. Flee while you still can. Oh, those ominous dark windows. I wonder if we could drink. Like, can we drink fast enough to keep up with the weight? No. No, we're getting too tired already. Shame. But that's fine. We just follow the road. We've got this tunnel, then we have the opening, the double rope climb, another tunnel, and then we're basically at the camper van right then, so... Or not camper van, camper trailer? Trailer. Isn't that called a caravan over in, like, the UK and all that? I think... I don't know, not RV trailer. I guess a camper trailer. And I'm not sure what I would call it in my, like, my local area, because it is a camper. Yeah, I guess camper is probably what we would call it. I'm, like, over here in random thought, and then just something jumps me. Yeah, already dealt with you. Yeah, we'll make it with plenty of time before actual sunset. I really do need a replacement bow sooner rather than later. And there's the rope climb. Ooh, that's a bit of a disconnect there. Need to adjust the geometry of the tunnel. Of course, I can't really fault the mod team too much for that, because Hinterland does that all the time, too. I wonder if that's an engine thing. Where it's like, technically it's lined up, but the way it loads in, it just loads in incorrectly. All right. Yeah, it's not like we're going to be doing any exploring with all of this anyways. Can't see anything with this fog. What does this say? Yeah, scenic view. It is scenic when it's not foggy. Is that a shortcut? I feel like that could be a shortcut. And that'd be a really good shortcut, too, if it was. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's working. Oh, that's an amazing shortcut. Oh my god, that's amazing. Yeah, instead of like that shortcut there, if that wasn't there, you'd have to go all the way down there and loop up around and then come up here. But no, we have beautiful shortcut. Here's our sleeping time for the night. I'll just bam bam. This baby can hold so many survivors. One. We have a rock here, a climbing rock. But I have no rope. Now, you can't see it, but down there's ice. And roughly over there is that ship we looted earlier. We're just on the other side of the peninsula now. Alright. It's just paint. It's not blood. Don't worry. There we go. Yeah, see, this is our old supply, old everything. Hey, Grimlish! How are you doing? It's been a while. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Ah, liquid refreshment. Yeah, so this fridge has got just a ton of loot in it. And some firewood and whatnot. Yeah, so we're not really dropping anything off here, at least not right now. We're just having to spend the night here. They call me Biscuit the way I'm limping. That's a joke for the beloved. That's a joke for the beloved for sure. I am doing well. Arm's hurting a little bit. We've been going for about 5 hours now, so that's to be expected on a mouse and keyboard game. But, doing well otherwise. Hopefully you are well. Any repair work? No, not yet. Got plenty of food and water. That rifle ammo is so nice. Yeah, I really need to get a bow. I wonder if that sapling is cured by now. It might be worth going up there and making a bow just because we desperately need a bow. I was walking for around 5 hours yesterday in the sun, and I'm still pasty. Well, I mean, rather pasty than burnt, I suppose. Yeah, we're still rolling. We still got another 45 minutes left in the stream, because there's not going to be enough time to do another ad break, but we still got a while. There's not really anything to do. Well, because we're still waiting. Oh, is that oh, those are lyrics. Oh, okay. I thought that was just in reference to me complaining. Limp Bizkit is probably the beloved's most favorite band. Followed probably by maybe Weezer. Actually, I don't know where Weezer lands necessarily. Yeah, there's nothing really to do. We looted this. Nice. Yeah, this was the aggressive grass. You're not sunburned? Well, that's good. Did you have proper protection? Okay. You know what we probably can do is there's probably clothes to shred. Actually not. No, this is all stuff we want to keep. Wow. Okay. Nothing to do here. Wow. Nothing to do here. I mean, I could break this arrow down, I guess. That's crazy, actually. Yeah, nothing to do. Just roll ads in 2 minutes, then you can have enough time. No screen, no sunscreen or nothing. Just straight raw dogged it for 5 hours, walking around my area for no reason. I mean, were you just walking around just enjoying like a walk? You know, hopefully it wasn't like a depression walk or anything. I didn't put the oats away because, or the coffee, did I? I didn't because I'm a fool. Foolish fool who fools oh so foolishly. Amazing. Okay, well, we can have the airline food, or at least part of one. I gotta save it right at the last moment. Bam. Perfect. You have 9 cloth. Level your mending. You're probably right. Need a new knee brace. I fear I've actually been limping all day. Oh, geez. Oh, I wasn't aware you had an old brace. Yeah, definitely be careful. You can't repair the hard hat, right? Like, it's... Yeah, it's plastic and plastic. Yeah, we got plenty of cloth. I guess we can do some... We can over-repair just to level our mending, because we feel like it. Jesus Christ. Kind of started out as one. I walked to a store to get a poster board from a final project. Wind made me mad, so I was like angry. Aw. And he left again when I got home. Went to a hardware store for new safety glasses. Then walked to the grocery store. Walked to a friend's house. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's a lot of walking. Definitely be careful. Hopefully the friend appreciated the flowers. And it definitely sounds like you were getting stuff done. Doctor House reference, but that's beside the point. What is with limping and that being just a source for memes, huh? We got House, we got Limp Bizkit. Come on. Why is it in the same wheelhouse? Oh man, it feels like such a waste of cloth to repair something at 84%, but you know, we're on a roll here. Actually, we can probably go to sleep now. Original task, go to his neighbor because it's a rich neighborhood and he has a swing set, and sadly the closest one to me. Oh, I know how that feels. You didn't go to the swing set. Oh. Well, there's that scenic view we were talking about. Look at that with the stars. This might be a good black and white picture. Get the moon, get the cliffside there. We'll have to see how that looks inside. Wait, he doesn't let you on the swing set? What? Yeah, I mean, like, don't go into someone's yard if they don't want you in there. We're in a modded region right now. This is all different. It is a public playground thing? I'm so confused, Grimlish. If they aren't home, it's a victimless crime. I mean, nowadays with recording, everything being recorded, be careful. Also, we're probably going to go late tomorrow when we do Dead by Disco. Or Dead as Disco. It's not Dead by Disco. It is, but it isn't. Alright, let's put the extra stuff away here. There we go. That's all good. Oh yeah, let me look at this picture. How did it turn out? Oh, that actually came out really nice. Like, really nice. I think that's my favorite black and white we've done. We haven't done many black and whites. It's hard to find, like, a good opportunity for them. Like, these are okay. They feel a bit washed out. But, yeah, I love the camera. I love, like, that one's okay. Usually it's just too much white, but that looks really good. The security camera can have a little oil-based paint as a treat. Oh, jeez. Walk to the friend's neighborhood. The friend that hates me walking, he caught me and took me to the playground, but there were people there, so I walked back home. Okay, so the friend... So, okay, I see. So it wasn't like actual hate. It was friend that's concerned about you walking, caught you walking, took you to the playground, but there were people there, so you didn't do the playground and you went home. Yeah, Dead by Disco Light, yeah. Okay, that's a lot more reasonable. I understand that now. All right, let's have some more delicious vegetarian airline food. Drop it on the ground. Eat some more. All right, and now we need to sleep. There you go. I know it's use engine oil black plus sand for see-through. What? Okay, this... What? Are we talking about protest supplies? Huh? Engine oil and sand for see-through face protectors and ride shields. Okay. All right, then. It is kind of wild that we live in a... We live in times. Gestures to times. There we go. Simply an occupying force. Consume, just like, have like half a carrot at a time. Perfect. Good enough. I didn't go home. After I left his neighborhood, I went to the grocery store. Yeah, that's when you did everything else. Well, I wish you the best of luck with your friend. Jeez. It reminds me, I was watching a video, at this point it's been several months, but it was talking about how to build a shield to protect yourself from anti-protest microwave devices. And basically it's a riot shield, but instead of like plexiglass or anything, it is a mobile Faraday cage. I can lay down the locations. Or I guess a directional Faraday cage. Oh, man. That sounds like a blizzard. Let's go see if it's a blizzard. That's a blizzard. Let's hang out in the car. Here in my car, safe from the blizzard. Kind of. It's still really cold, so we're not actually safe from the blizzard. Yeah, we're just here now. I need to drop this. I could do one cleaning of this. Home, dollar store, home, grocery store, friend's neighborhood, hardware store, friend's neighborhood, grocery store, friend's neighborhood, grocery store, home. Well, that's definitely a lot of back and forth. I'm glad that, well, I was about to say I'm glad that your leg's not doing too badly, but it does sound like it's not doing great, so definitely be careful, rest it up. Alright, well, we've got this repaired. Man, that is incredibly... -51! Oh, okay. It's a wee bit nippy. Just a wee. Haven't been to New York in a while, so I'm out of walking shape. Yeah, oh gosh. I have never lived in a, like, place where you could actually walk to destinations. So, yeah. I would love... I'm torn between wanting to live in a rural location
it's cold.
and wanting to live in a city where I can, like, walk 5 minutes to everywhere. Well, not necessarily 5 minutes, but, you know, actually be able to get around without a car. I hate that so much about America. The aggressive grass is incredibly aggressive now. I'm, like, getting repeatedly stabbed. Right, indoors. Oh, you're so cold you're warming up a bit? Like, right now? Inside the trailer? Warming up? Hate it. I prefer the forest, middle of nowhere. That's more or less where I've usually grown up. Either on the outskirts of a small town or I guess a medium, small... I don't know. Some people consider small towns cities, and some people consider small cities like towns, so... I've never lived anywhere with more than 50,000 people. Like, the town I'm living in right now is... I think it was... Everyone combined is like 7,000 right now. Well, see, that's the thing. I'm living in a suburb. Or, well, I mean, it is just a regular residential neighborhood. But it's like... the only one that's not part of just scattered houses that are in the town. But it's all right. I see videos of like villages and whatnot in Europe, and it's like the village itself is fairly tightly built, and there's a train that runs through. So like if you wanted to go into main town, you could just get on the train, and 20 minutes later you're in the town, and you can go. If you want to go see the movies or whatever, you can just get on the train. But if you're in the village, you can just walk around everywhere. And I'm just like, I want that, please. I want to be able to live rurally, but then have access to amenities. Please. The neighborhood my friend lives in is the actual fucking back rooms. So when you say neighborhood, is that like I don't know how it works in a city. Like, do you consider different floors of a building a neighborhood, or do you mean neighborhood as in like a traditional suburb neighborhood, or like? I mean, yeah, 20 minutes later, but the trains are 5 hours apart. I mean, that depends. Some of the places I saw, it was like every 15 minutes, every like quarter of an hour, there was another train. All the houses look the same, and there are barely any trees in his section of where he lives. Ooh, gross. If you're gonna have a suburb, at least have trees. In a city, it's the block. Yeah, but like a block could have thousands of people on it. So is there like I guess, do you divide it by building and then divide it by floor? I don't know, I'm really outing myself as like country bumpkin. Gotta be Western Europe. Trains all suck where the commies occupied. I think it was, oh, where was that video? I think it was somewhere adjacent to Germany. So yeah, it would have been Western Europe. It might have been Austria. It was in the mountains. It's been a while since I saw it, but it was like, oh man, I wish I could remember more. Because they were complaining about like, oh, well, sometimes it's not, the train can be 10 minutes late sometimes. And it's like, I would be happy with just a train. The buses in the town that I used to live in, you would expect them to at least be within 10 minutes of when they're supposed to get there. And that's like, they're running on time. Come on, Blizzard. Nope, still Blizzard. Still Blizzard, sounds like. We're running out of time. The mountains are Austria, Slovakia, Czechia. I'm not sure that one. So yeah, it could be, yeah. I refuse to take the bus. The bus is actually so ghetto where I live. I trust the New York substation cars more than the damn bus system. Yeah. Austria in particular has cool villages. That might have been it then. No more Blizzard. Very good. All right. We're good. It's not even cold out. It's warm. Oh, we love the warm. All right, let us consume. Yeah, unfortunately in the US there's a very big like stigma about public transport. And so it doesn't, yeah. Because it's more or less, you don't use public transport unless you have to in the US, because it is just so bad. And then because of that, unfortunately, you get a pretty rough crowd sometimes. Need how to learn to mod TLD. Apparently it's not too bad. It's absolute doo-doo butt. I mean, you're not wrong. Ooh, look at that. Alright, it is the afternoon. We don't really have a lot of time. If I had a rope here, I would actually use that here. I mean, I've got food, we've got water. Alright, let's at least try and get to the other side here. Yeah. I mean, hell, that's the another thing in the U.S. is just because of our zoning laws and whatnot, it's incredibly hard to have, like, mixed districts. Is district the right word? Streets, maybe? So, you know, you have housing, you have residential, and then it's at least several miles before you get to anything, like, you would want to walk to. And that's, like, the best case scenario. Okay, wait, hold on. What? It has the village of fucking... Beautiful village that exists in the foot of the Austrian Alps. The village itself has a population of roughly 200. Most of the income comes from farming, selling crops like corn, carrots, and mostly importantly, eggplants. Amazing. And it's just branded eggplants. That'd be incredible. What are you doing? Get in the fucking car. Yeah. Yeah, I was the same way. I rode my bike home from work, and whenever I had issues with the bike, and I had to use the bus instead, sometimes coworkers would notice, and they'd offer to take me home or something, and I always felt really bad. Why am I okay with that village? Because everyone should be okay with that village. That village rocks. Okay, do we go down to the ice here, or do we keep going around? Scared of being inconvenienced, that's my issue. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, again, that's just kind of being normal as far as I'm aware. Not wanting to be a burden on those around you. But it is important that when, you know, people who care about you and things like that, like, you exist, you have rights. Well, it's less rights and more, you have the right to exist and to breathe the same air, so you shouldn't shrink away from offers and whatnot. Hey, you want to go to back to fucking? It's a nice place. Well, I'm sure if you live in that area, you are well aware of the name. Yeah, so there's the oil rig. There's the chemical contamination. There's all the deer. Why are there so many deer here? Yeah, so we know where that leads. So I need to go this way. And I'm being a little worried about shelter because night's coming. He's got whatever side quest he's hitting. Let's not go that way, actually. Why don't you want to mod TLD? What did you find out? Oh, the oil rig. Ah, yes, I see. Ooh, those are crescent crates. Oh, we might get another strength check. Still awakes the deep phobia. Oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay. So that is poison. See, it wasn't poison up there, but it is poison down here. Noted. Okay, gas canisters. We have at least one, if needed. Well, okay, so up there, like, because we've been here, like, last stream, we were up there, and you can actually get onto the oil rig, and there's the, like, oh, excuse me, there's the green snow and all that up there, but if you stand in it up there, it doesn't poison you or anything. But down here, it does. Oh, those are not crates, those are just barrels. Rude. Was that just a rock? What is that? Show me. That's a rock. Never mind. Alright, so we want to go around the oil rig and pray and hope that there's shelter over there. And also not thin ice. Bodies of water, yeah, count me out. Oh. Okay. My prescription? I haven't been to the doctor in a while, so I don't know. Now, description, long time. And I probably should. But it also kind of still fits in with what I do, so... Okay. Alright, just hopefully the boots don't get melted too much. We're just going to avoid the green spots. Derelict oil platform, yep. Good. Glasses are getting out of date. What? What? Oh, are you talking about, like, the crates versus barrels situation? If so, that's rude. Everything over here is not doing well. Oh, which... Okay, he aggroed and then de-aggroed, and yet we're definitely poisoned. This is stinky bad times. Let's get out of the stinky bad times. Okay, Wolf does not care. Yep, that's not good. I'm gonna need to repair the boots. Plus the rock, plus the bear ass. Okay, alright, fair enough. Okay, yeah, the boots definitely took some melt damage there. Alright, we just hope and pray that there's shelter over here. Yeah, so that was just a bad... That was just bad all around. We're gonna go around next time. Oh, yeah, the cargo ship. Rock for a bear's ass. No, I thought a bear's ass was a bear's head. That was my mistake. And yeah, I completely understand, Gremlish. The Beloved has the same phobia. I believe it is submechanophobia. Large man-made objects underwater. A bear's head, and that the bear was sleeping. Yeah, but like, come on. You gotta admit it did kind of look like that. Oh, we got some old peanut butter. Thalassophobia and submechanophobia, yep. Okay, delicious peanut butter. Moving on. Looking for permanent shelter. That's another ramp up. That leads back to the start of the area, I think. Alright, we're on the far, far side of the region now. And I'm hoping there's a building over here. It kind of looks like one there. Visiting the Aurora during some... Yep, that's definitely That's submechanophobia and thalassophobia all in one. Oh, that's a pipeline. Okay. Pipeline equals shelter, maybe. There's a... Is that a dock or is that pipe infrastructure? That's pipe infrastructure. This could be a problem. Captain, this could be a problem. We're looking for shelter. Shelter, shelter. We have dish... Oh, yes! Oh, it's not an interior! Damn you! Under... Oh no! Is this the mod team that this is under construction? It's not active in the mod yet? Oh, no! I need shelter! Welding or how weld? Doing underwater welding. Oh, yeah. The hammer wouldn't fly, so yeah. Okay. I need shelter for the night, Horny Jail. Coastal community. Surely one of these buildings is still active. Thank you for the follow, Load Tree. Ooh, that was almost a miss. Wow, wow, wow. Come on, shelter, shelter, shelter. Someone's got shelter. Someone's got shelter. Every building is destroyed. Why is every building destroyed? Okay, at the very least we have cars, which is emergency shelter. Come on, like, anyone got like a cellar, maybe? Like a non-destroyed cell? That's a bear. Okay, we really would like shelter. I really don't want to be sleeping out here in the open. It'd be really sick right now. That's a bear. Alright. Alright, we have the cars. Least favorite interior in the game? Oh, yeah. It was along the beach. I'm specifically not going towards it right now. I don't want to sleep in the open. A bear might eat me. Oh, boo. Oh, there's a tunnel. Come on, really? No shelter over here? Okay. You ate all the shelter. That's the difficult thing to do. Are you Anduin? The World Eater? That looks like safe ice. Yeah, we'll just sprint across that ice. I think this truck is where we're spending the
I'm not
night.
gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
Oh, guess what, Astrid? You don't have to. Yeah, I think this corner with this truck is where we're gonna spend the night, because there's nothing around here, Captain. There's a cool cave over there. Yeah. Yeah, there is a cool cave. Well, little underpass there. Open fuel cover. Save me, fuel cover. Shelter me. Shelter me. Okay, if we can spend the night here, we could then explore this in the morning. We have plenty of food and water. It's just warmth and not getting eaten. Maybe the cool cave has cool interior. Becoming a playtester for TLD because I fear I'm amazing at getting into places I shouldn't, so I'd be of great service, yeah. Alright, we have a little bit of daylight still. And I have a flare pistol, so... Who knows? Maybe there is a cool cave interior over here. I gotta snooze this ad. Because we're coming up at the end of the stream, so we're gonna check this, and if there's a cool interior, sick, awesome. If not, going back to the truck. That's the bones. Those are bones. That's where Mr. Bear sleeps. Okay, we are sleeping. Maybe I should go to sleep in those other cars. Let's not sleep here, because then I don't have an exit strategy. So we're gonna go back to the town, because those are bones. We're gonna go back this way. Mr. Bear's warm, sleeping in his cave. I fear getting too warm and too cuddly with Mr. Bear. Especially since he might path, like, looping around. Oh, there he is. There's the bastard. Okay, so he likes to hang out near all of the shelter. Cool. Ah! This is great. I'm just gonna get over to this car real quick. No, I don't think he needs a snuggle buddy. I don't think anyone here needs a snuggle buddy. That is... okay, everything's fine. I'm just gonna get in this car and everything's gonna be fine. Everything's fine. Look at that, we're warm. We have a slight poison. It's a bear noise. It's fine. We know the bear's there. Everything's fine. What about the poor shivering bear? Well, he can go hang out in the oil rig. It's nice and warm over there with the chemical burns. You fear the bear roll might have the bear thinking... Oh, Jesus. Alrighty. Well, we're here. There's a pry bar. I'm gonna need that to pry myself out of here. And you know what the best part is? I'm gonna leave this for next week me to deal with, because we need to end the stream. Gonna just have some chicken from our frozen airline food. It's delicious. We're gonna eat a little bit more of that one. Perfect. Gonna eat some of this one. There we go. There we go. And then we can sleep for an hour to save the game. Next week won't be in school and can actually catch a full stream. Hey, nice. Yeah, it'll big commitment next week. All right, we got our chemical poisoning risk gone. You know what? Let me just check real quick.
The sun is setting. It's gonna get a lot.
Everything's good. Everything's good. Nice. All right. Oh, hey, some jeans. Nice. All right. Actually, yeah, I guess we got to save again. Bingo. All right. And with that, that will be the end of today's stream. Let me see if there's anyone that we could raid real quick. Kind of, the end of the stream kind of caught up on me because I was so desperate to find some shelter on this side of the map. And yeah, I get that, Gremlish. I very much understand that. Let's see. Oh, Sophisticat's doing Frostpunk 2. That's not exactly Long Dark, but it's pretty damn close. Alright, we'll get some good rest, Gremlish. Rest up your leg, all that fun stuff. I'll leave it to you guys. Do we want to go see Sen doing Interloper, or do you guys want to see some Frostpunk 2? Hi, it was a pleasure having you, Load Tree. It's always nice to see new folks, and I'm glad you followed. I'm glad you liked it enough to want to see the next time. Estimate me a percentage for Thursday. To be entirely honest, for a TF2 multiplayer MVM stream on Thursday, it's like 20%. Like, it might happen, but I've got so much else going on right now, I don't know, like, to test it. So, unlikely. Okay. Trying to decide, do we want to do Long Dark or Frostpunk? That's more than I expected. Alright. Like, we usually raid Sen lately. Let's raid Sophisticat and see how Frostpunk 2 is going. It looks like they're maybe doing some challenge. It says they're on Take 2, Apocalyptic Whiteout. Oh! Oh, and they're doing the Twitch integration. Oh, perfect. Let's go join that. Alright. Thank you all very much for being here. You all have a good one. I'll see you over there at Sophisticat stream, and maybe we can all vote in the council.